Yo, what's going on? Welcome back to another stream with Benny Trades. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a green day yesterday. And if you didn't, today is a green day. But you all have to keep one thing in mind. Today is FOMC. And I have a rule on FOMC. And I haven't told you yet, but I don't trade it. So, today, Apex has decided to do a 90% off sale. And Benny decided to get 3 more accounts with Apex. And I've got 3 new accounts. They're evals. So today, we're going to be trading evals. We're not going to be trading the PA accounts. I'm not touching them. I'm not going near them. They're $22,000 in profit. I don't need to even bother trying to blow that money on FOMC day. I have a very low win rate with my strategy on FOMC day. So we will try and YOLO some evals on the NASDAQ. We'll try and get a 52-point move. That's what I do. 9 contracts, $500 risk per contract. And we will ride that baby to pass 3 challenge accounts. Now, I want 20 accounts, right? And I was thinking of going to 10. I kind of, to be honest, was running out of time when I was trying to buy these accounts ready for the stream. And also, on top of that, I kind of just said to myself, like, I still actually haven't been approved for my first payout. And I haven't received the funds in my account yet from Apex. So I figured, hey, let's just chill back for a little bit. Let's make sure that I actually get this payout. And hopefully we're heading in the right direction, right? So that's what we're doing today. We're going to be trading the evals. So we're going to switch to my screen. I'll just quickly say hi to you all. Morning, Jake. David, good morning. Daniel, good morning. Mike, good morning. I hope you're ready for your night shift, mate. Ronnie, hey, mate, what's going on, dude? I see NQ is doing what I predicted. Very well done, Mike. It's good to see that when you're predicting something, it's playing out. That means price is coming to you. Second pay request coming. Well done, Ronnie. Very well done, dude. I remember we spoke about that last night. Sick. Yeah, so, I think I actually potentially might actually be able to get a payout on the other account as well, but the payout that I took on the primary account is actually, is now the same amount as what's on the secondary account. I want all my accounts to have basically the same value in there. I know there's going to be some little bit of slippage, but before it was like $3,000 different. So now it's like pretty well like $20 different. So that's sick. Right. So what I've done, let's jump over to the main screen so you guys can see what I've done here. If you didn't know, that is my dream sports car. I am on my way to getting one day for sure. And here is, Quant Tower's, trade copier bot system that we have. So basically, the top one there says new bot. That is actually just my other current 2 PAs that we've been trading, right? So depending on which account I am selected on at the top here, it will it'll put me into a trade on the other account. So I've just created. So we now have we now have 5 accounts in here. 2 of them are my PA accounts. The other 3 are the evals. So I've created an evals only bot, and the master account for that is number 47, which is this top one up here. So as long as I stay selected on number 47, account 47, what that will do is that will execute an order for me on the other 2 PA accounts. Okay. Now, I will not be taking trades on my PAs tonight, on the funded accounts. It's FOMC. I just don't need to lose the funds. So we're going to close that now. We don't need that anymore. This is the micro E-mini, and here is the Nasdaq, and this one is the S&P 500. Now, when it comes to passing challenge accounts, ideally, personally for me, I need the one that's going to have a little bit more of a movement. I need that 52 points. It's a no-brainer. So today I will be looking at the Nasdaq. We will be trading the Nasdaq only. And basically, that is pretty well it. So let's get stuck into some pre-market prep. Don't forget to smash the like button, team. And good morning, Toby. What's up, mate? Hope you're all doing well. That's right. If you haven't yet, guys, let's try and get some more people on the stream again tonight. Last night was absolutely on fire and banger. It was a big one till 2 a.m. for me. And I think because I was so buzzing afterwards that I ended up like not really being able to get to sleep till almost 3 a.m. And then I had to wake up at 8 o'clock for some trades to get to my house. But I think I ended up waking up at 7:30. So I only got like 5 hours sleep. So I finished work early today. And I came home and I had a 2-hour nap. And then I just had dinner. So I'm pumping, boys. I'm pumping. All right. Sick. Now, something I want to show you is Discord. If you are not a member of Discord yet, it is free to do so. You can join Discord at, you can join Discord for free, and the link is down in the description. And I've done a write-up. So on the left-hand side, we have this thing called Clubhouse. That's what I've called it. I'm just trying to be a little different. Basically, this is where essentially myself at the moment, okay, me, this is where I put my market analysis for the Nasdaq, for the UK Open, or for the UK US session. And today I did a little bit of a write-up on it and posted it in here. So if you haven't seen it and you're just curious about what I wrote, about what I think is going to happen today based on my rule set, there is this write-up in here, okay? So feel free to check that out if you haven't already. And yeah, so pretty well with the FOMC, pre-FOMC notes, I pretty well have like this here as kind of my what happens on FOMC day, okay? So Asia and the UK sessions build liquidity pools for New York volatility. Often the UK will sweep one side of the range early, okay? This becomes the seed of later directional expansion. Avoid trading the New York AM kill zone between 7 and 10 a.m. unless you have confirmed range breaks with structure shift, so break of structure, right? And fair value gap signals. You must, guys, you're really looking for this manipulation, okay? That's how I trade. That's what I look for. Very strict rules. This is specifically what I'm looking for, okay? Now, I'm going to be honest, guys. I can't keep trading the US session like I have been, and I'm keen to stay up as long as I can. But it was never really in my goal to stay for the US session all the time. We will have to wait for March. March 8th, I believe the New York goes into daylight saving, which means that it brings the clock forward an hour for me, and it's a little bit more tamer. And then where I live in Adelaide in South Australia, we will put our clocks back 1 hour in April, the first week of April, so 4 weeks later. And the New York session actually opens at 11 p.m. So from April this year onwards, guys, we are taking this stream all the way through to 10 a.m. All right? We're going to be going through to 10 in April. Between now and April, I'll try and do 2 or 3 US streams a week, and I'll pick which nights. Definitely Friday nights, no issues at all. Like 100% we'll do Fridays. And then we'll do something like Mondays and maybe Wednesdays or something like that, okay? The reason why I like Wednesdays, and specifically today, is if you joined the stream earlier on last night and you were paying attention at certain points, a lot of guys were asking, you know, my macro time frame analysis and how I kind of predict price action during the week. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm going to have to create a video on this because that way I can just link it to anyone who wants to know, and I can just say, hey, go watch this video. It's sick. We typically in most general market conditions, you will get Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday run a trend, okay, and then Wednesday PM session or 10 a.m. you'll get a 4-hour reversal, and then that'll lead into a reversal for Thursday and potentially Friday, with sometimes Friday being manipulated. And Friday can be manipulated based on options contracts. So quarterly options contracts on Fridays, you'll see that Friday may not actually respect the 2-3 day trend with a reversal. Friday might do something different because of the options contracts on quarterlies. And then the monthly ones can also be a bit funny. So this Friday will be interesting because we have the monthlies closing out, I believe this Friday. It's Friday the 30th. So remember, options contracts usually typically expire on Fridays, and there's monthlies that are pretty decent, and then you got your quarterlies that are monster ones, okay? Yeah, so anyway, guys, that's pretty well that. Now, in terms of price range stuff in this session, quick question, did you PM me on Discord? No, Toby, do not accept or respond back to any DMs, mate. I am not, I don't need to DM you guys, okay? I'm already busy enough kind of guy. I do not need to be DMing you. It'll be a scammer, and unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. In fact, I am part of other Discord community groups, PJ Trades and a few other boys, and trust me, I get like 2 a day as well from those guys, like just getting scammed the whole time. Just delete them, ignore them, don't worry about them. If you ever need to tag me or ask me a question, do so in the Discord, but in one of the channels. Like just shift number 2 with the @ symbol, type my name and ask me a question in there. I will respond. Watch out for the Benny scammer. He offers you, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't click on those links, whatever they're doing to you. Czar Trader says we need you on the Gold Coast, bud. Mate, I've been there quite a bit. I got friends from there, and yeah, I do visit there sometimes. So I probably will be going back. Zai says, can't see that post in Clubhouse. It says I don't have permission to view it. Beautiful. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Because I have all admin perms, I actually had no idea whether people could see it. Give me one sec. Permissions. Okay. See if you can see it now on the left-hand side. Hopefully you should also see the... Actually, you might not even be able to see the Trading Pro section either. Let me bring that in for the community for everyone to see. Save changes. There you go. Is it there yet? I can see it now. Thanks. Sick. Well done, guys. Awesome. Thank you for telling me that. Anything else you see, please DM me, or don't DM me. Just type it in here and I'll fix it up. Dude Monkey, same here. Yeah, hopefully you can check it now. Jai said he can see it, so fingers crossed you can see it. All right, so let's jump into this part of it. So what we got here is, we'll zoom out, we'll go back to the NQ. So pretty well what I wrote in that post, we'll just rehash, but I wrote that post this morning. in Asia Open. So some things have slightly changed. We've pushed up a little higher now. So we have this double top previous day high back here. So we have this Friday the 31st of October and Monday the 3rd. So basically that's a double top prior day high, right? However, being a Friday, the high of the week is this green line, which is also the previous all-time high, okay? Or the current all-time high. So now we're getting very close to it, right? So I am slightly hesitant in taking a short here until I get a clear signal. Jesus, on the 5 minute. Sorry, guys. Getting there. So we are now currently above those two previous days high. This white line through here, that's what that line is. Okay? Now, we've already taken out yesterday's high, and we've just been rocketing up all day, just creating lower level resistance liquidity as we go up. Okay, there's some there. And there was some there just before, but that obviously has been wiped now. Okay? So we're in this trend, and we're creating lower level resistance liquidity. You know, a little bit of a pullback and downside looks good. Okay? The 4-hour candles that have been printing, so the first one and the second one, guys, they look beautiful. There's nothing there. They've got good size wicks on both sides. Obviously, the little gap up, that doesn't have a wick. So, yes, I think we're going to come back for that. However, are we going to come back today? That's to be tested. Trust me, I'm not shorting down here just because that doesn't have a wick today. Not that far back and not on a gap up day. Okay, and we're technically bullish today, and we are so close to the all-time high. I'm definitely not just going, yeah, let's go short today. The market's going to melt. Just yet. Okay? So we are essentially, we have not broken this Asia high, right? We have a little bit of a displacement here on the 5 minute, and then we're starting to slightly reverse and roll over. It looks good, okay? But I'm very hesitant in shorting this. I am very, very hesitant in shorting this, okay? I think it'll be very short-lived. No pun intended, okay? So we'll see what happens. Hence why I'm switching to challenge accounts today. And yeah, same thing again here on the ES. I'll just go back out to the 4 hour so you guys can see it. Right. Bang. There's your all-time high. And this 4 hour candle wiped it out today. So we got a 4 hour. We have a 4 hour FVG down here. I'd say the ES is probably the cleanest to read. I'll be honest here. Actually, you know what? Let's do the 5 minute, and we'll change the number to 4 hours. I got to come up with a color for the 4 hour. Right, that looks alright. Go down to the 1 hour. There should be a 1 hour there. Yeah, beautiful, nice 1 hour continuation. Hasn't been retested either, which isn't too bad. And there's a 1 hour. There's three. There's 3 1 hour candles. 1, 2, 3. No wicks on the bottom. So that's been taken. Yeah, so I kind of like this 4 hour to kind of come back and balance out. There's a 1 hour FVG here. We'll keep an eye out on that. It's overlapping the 4 hour, which is very nice. I'm not going to mark this 1 hour FVG because we're already respecting it. So it's already been touched into twice now. In fact, we've already almost balanced it out. The 15 minutes got FVGs everywhere. God knows that's too hard to read. All right. So, so we've got a 1 hour and a 4 hour FVG in this zone here. All right, which is right where the prior day high was. That was all this displacement and breakout here. I'm going to delete the 4 hour because now that we're on a lower time frame, it looks really ugly. Okay, and the reason why I say that is because we're kind of dancing with these candles here. All right, so I'm going to delete the 4 hour. I think that's irrelevant. I like the 1 hour FVG. It looks much cleaner. It's respecting this candle low and this candle low. So that's much cleaner. I really like that. And remember, if we go back to the 1 hour time frame here, right, just above this, we start having these candles here with no wicks, which is pretty good. So I like this for a pullback long. And also, that is the 4 hour low. So there is a 4 hour low here. All right, which I think is where that first 1 hour candle with no wick started. Yeah, that's the candle right there. Here's your candle right here. This one. That candle there is the one with no wick, and that started the new hour trend on the way up. Okay, so at this stage, I'm wanting a pullback down into this 4 hour candle here and this 1 hour FVG, and I'll start considering longs. All right, that's what we're looking at. The NQ, I'm trading the NQ tonight. We are trading it. I just, I don't know. We just might have to wait to see where it wants to pull back to. I have no idea. This is very, very bullish, very dirty. There's FVGs everywhere. You know, like theoretically, if we go to the 4 hour and we bring up the ES, okay, these two candles just look so different. This one's so much larger. This one's a little smaller, right? The ES is a little bearish here. So if we were to pull back to the 1 hour on the ES here, right, for that continuation up, I don't know if the ES would come back that far, which means we could get divergence there. So, all right, that's pretty well it. Let's lock in down to the 5 minute time frame, and let's see what happens here. I think once the ES is broken through this previous day high, we might get this pullback, but I think she will want to rock it off. And who knows? I don't know about you boys, but that's starting to look a bit bull flaggy to me. We're all done. Pre-market prep's done. Good luck. Be smart. Be patient. Lock in. Mike says, W, I'm out of my long. 26,315. Well done, Mike. Nice little scalpy. Sofax, morning from Brazil. Good morning, Brazil. Good morning, Sofax. Sofa X at FX. David, I need $90 to pass Lucid, and yesterday I broke even twice. Have to finish it today for my sanity. Should have to maybe turn on these FV. $90, I suppose. If you're trading micros, you might need a couple of contracts, but $90. I don't know. Sometimes you get lucky off just like a key level. Off a retest of a FVG, sometimes you get a little like $40 or $60 pullback. Nika, what about your payouts? How much have you made this year from prop? So down the bottom of my stream, I've got the Apex expenses. So that's the total amount I've spent on Apex. I will probably update that every couple of weeks or something. I'm definitely going to update every day because they're monthly subscriptions. But the Apex payouts at the moment, I requested a payout, my first ever payout actually. Where did I put it? Payout request. Here you go. So there's the first ever payout request on Apex, okay, and in props in general. I used to trade Top Step and a couple of other props, but I've come full circle back around to Apex, and I'll be sticking with them for a little bit here until we get to 20 accounts. So I requested this on the 27th of January, which was basically yesterday. And we will see what happens. I didn't want to take out any more than 2686. The accounts are currently sitting at 20 grand, 24K. That's what the accounts are sitting at. That's the P&L for January so far. But both accounts were purchased at different times. So one had a higher amount than the other. And I wanted to make sure that that one was brought down in line with the other one. So they both now have like $20 within the same amount of money as each other. So 9:45 a.m. We got some Canadian news, but probably won't really do too much. Maybe a couple little wicks on either end. And then, yeah, 2 p.m. Fed fund rates, statement, and then the press conference. I will not be awake for this period. I will be sleeping, and then I'll wake up in the morning and see what damage they did. Just got this little cough this afternoon. Sorry, guys. Viva Brazil. The mighty break even did me dirty yesterday. David's salty. David. Nico, yesterday got approved to 25K accounts for $1,500. Well done, dude. I love that. That's very good. Is that your first one or what? And which company is that with? Which prop account? Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Feel free to smash the like button. How many people we got in here? Because I don't know if my stream deck is lying to me, but it says we have 150 people in here again. Are you serious? We just start off every stream now with 150 people. Holy shit, yeah, 163 people. Damn, how are you all? Your third one with Apex. Smashing it, dude. That is sick. Sick, sick, sick. I was running with like 5 accounts once on Apex, and then I think I did like 8 or 9 accounts. Got a little bit too egotistic and had to dial it back to 1. And then I did good on that one, and then I got my second one, which you've all been seeing me trade both of those. I've had them since October. October 20th, I think it was. I've had those funded accounts for, so they've survived now for a very long time. I don't plan on liquidating them anytime soon. I would like to try to hold them for a year if I can, or longer if Apex will let me. I'm the only one who likes so far. Jai, tell them, mate. Tell them. Guys, come on. Let's smash the like button. If you haven't yet, feel free to join the Discord. It's where I did my pre-market analysis today for the FOMC, which you guys will probably be keen to see. Right? We have to consider the options that we're going to range for the day. We just went through pre-market. So Asia's ran the trend. Okay. And London is hopefully not going to range. Okay. I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping we start ranging from around 8:30 onwards. And yeah, that would be nice. But I am prepared for London to manipulate some liquidity here down on the lows. So I'm kind of looking for a bit of a pullback here. on the ES, and then hopefully we can try to catch a move into the upwards direction, which is called a long. Apex have 90% off today, guys. I'm not sure why, but Apex had some issue with my code. If you guys use that code, you can get 90% off. And yeah, I ended up buying 3 more accounts today. So today we're going to be trading the evals on trade copy. And yeah. Want to scale in with more accounts. Yep. Just do one at a time. This is the best way I've found that's been working for me so far, and like it just makes me very calm. I trade one account, I pass it, and then I get that account like in buffer like 5k ish, and then I buy another account like an eval, and then I trade that, get that passed, and then I put it on trade copy with the first one, and then I run that, and I've done both of them now to the first payout, which is what my next target was. I've now requested a payout, and as long as I don't get denied, they had the 90% off sale like yesterday and today, and I just bought 3 brand new accounts today, and hopefully I can try and pass them before Friday this week. And then I can then just turn them onto the trade copy. And I just ignore them after that. They're just part of the arsenal, right? Try that. It's a pretty good, I think it's a pretty good strat. I like it. Apex is running 90% promo again, but your code did it. Yeah, David. So I'm probably going to have to remove it off. So they're really weird. They gave me a code last year. And where is it? I actually have it in... Yeah, okay. I've actually got it built into my lower third, so I can't actually hide it. Actually, you know what I can do? I reckon I can... Oh, I can't even do that. Okay, don't worry about it. So... maybe I'll put that over the top. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's move this around so you guys can't see it. So they emailed me yesterday, and because I asked them to change the code, because I said to them, I'm like, hey guys, like, can you change the code because it's just a weird code? And other streamers have like, you know, their brand name or whatever. So I've gone back to their affiliate program and said, guys, can you just like change it to like, you know, Benny Trades or like, you know, Benny Trades Futures or BTF. And they came back and said, oh, it looks like your affiliate code was created a long time ago and it's expired. And I said, yeah, correct. I got it like almost 18 months ago. And this is my code. And they turned around and said, oh, yeah, sorry. Come back in a couple of months once you've grown your social media a bit more. I was like, oh. But you gave it to me the first time. Like what? I'm waiting for a response. I've replied back to them and gone, okay, I understand that. That's cool. I'm more than happy to wait. There's no rush. But you know, like trying to help out other people in my community and everything else and recommend you guys like I'm trading with you guys. But also I haven't received my first payout from them either yet and been approved. So I am like treading on water a little bit. We'll see what they say. No hard feelings. So I'll just hide it for now, and then we'll wait to see what they say. Toby said, I gotta go run some errands. I hope you're still here when I get back. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy, Toby. Take care, man. All good. Don't forget, smash the like button on your way out. Matthew Robinson, didn't they stream this? Yeah, I linked it too. When I emailed them, I actually emailed them before I went to bed. I actually linked them all my social medias. Actually, one thing about social media, I don't know if you guys will have TikTok and whatnot, but I am trying to. I want to be able to do live streams on TikTok, right? Because the TikTok live streams go off, and it'd be cool to do a dual live stream. My biggest problem is I've only ever posted a couple of videos, and I've got 80 followers. But apparently on TikTok you need 1,000 followers to go live. Ugh, it's a long way to get to 1,000 followers. So if anyone has TikTok and you're willing to follow me on there, it would be awesome if you could, because I need to get to 1,000 so I can stream on TikTok. I think Apex really wants you to have like not only a good rep on like YouTube for like streaming stuff, but I also think they want you to have like another social media presence like Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok. In my personal thought process, based on the conversations that I've had with them in a couple of emails now, I'm like, okay. And TikTok to me probably seems like probably the easiest one to grow. I do have Instagram, but it's like kind of like my personal Instagram. I mean, I still share my data on there, like, you know, trading stuff a little bit, not too much. I do have like family and friends on there that I don't really talk about trading with, so I try not to put too much on there, otherwise my family and friend always ask me questions about this shit. David, let's see after the payout. Maybe you'll end up with a different company. Hey, you never know, David. I'm definitely open to all ideas. I hope that doesn't really happen, because it'll just kind of like probably piss me off for a few weeks. It's hard like switching to a new company, and then getting used to their rule set, and then trying to pass the challenge account. Then you pay to activate the damn thing, and then then before you know it, it's a Friday or a Thursday, and then Friday you don't take a trade because your setup doesn't present, and then before you know it, it's Monday, and then Monday's a public holiday, and it's been a week and you haven't even like traded because you've been trading a silly prop account like an eval. That shit's what really pisses me off with trading. I'm so impatient with it. That's why I really don't like trading challenge accounts, because I just feel like they're a waste of time. It's hence the reason why I love Apex, because I can just do the 9 contracts for 50 odd points. Back out, Bob. Come back when you have 132 viewers. Yeah. Send them the stats from yesterday. I probably will, man. I probably will. Matthew, which Apex accounts did you get? So I always trade the 150Ks, and I have more of them. I want 20 150K accounts. I like the 150s because I like their drawdown. The 5K drawdown is just perfect. Yeah, exactly, Backyard Bob. You know exactly what that's like. And there's already enough couple of friends that already know what I do and don't need any more to know. KBTN. Hi, man. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Rhythmic? Yeah, Rhythmic. Yes. Yeah, I've never traded the static accounts. Bench talk, no risk to reward in these short range trades. 100%, dude. While we're in this little channel, yeah, mate, there's really nothing there, dude. Like I said, I really want to see this just slowly melt down to that 4-hour FEG. That would be nice. I'm going to turn my watch on silent because my mum is messaging the shit out of me. Oh, goals. Guys. I need to finish off a video too. Where's Canva? I made this really shitty shitty like goals thing last year. I definitely need to make a better designed one this year. Come on, send me my code, please, Canva. There it is. Let me log in and show you guys. Here. So last year, my 2025 goals was we hit 130 live viewers. Give Benny a new link. I know. It's all good. We'll get there. Hey, if we're going to be averaging 100 viewers per stream, I'm sure it'll be totally fine. Ever look at GC, brother? No, mate. Czar Trader, sorry, dude. I'm definitely not a gold trader. Maybe over time, I might be looking. I might be able to look at it and get better at it. But my confluence is the NQ and ES. I need the two for my trade style. 73 likes, a few more to get to 100. Oh my god, guys, we're almost at 100 likes already. Jesus Christ, you guys are so good. So, real quick, while the ES is melting here down to my level that I want, yeah, so I set some goals last year. Hopefully you all are doing some type of goal tracking or manifesting goals. So I set this up last year. So I had an old YouTube channel. So this YouTube channel that I have now is my personal one. I had it for like 15 years, blah, blah, blah. So I created a new YouTube channel and tried to do 100 videos in 100 days to get to 100 subscribers, and I only got to 20 subscribers. The channel died. YouTube thought I was a bot or some AI bot and basically killed the channel off, and it never grew anywhere and never went anywhere. So I ended up doing 167 videos on that YouTube channel to get 20 subscribers. That's why I love you all so much now, because we started this stream off on 197 and we're at 198 already, and that's after 3 weeks. So that's insane. And I've only posted one video and the rest have all been live streams. The live streams have just been going off tap. So I was happy that I did 100 videos in 100 days, but I technically didn't hit the 100 subscriber one. But I still feel like the 100 subscriber one wasn't really the main goal. The main goal was to do 100 videos in 100 days. I did achieve that, and I was stoked for doing it. Received 5 or more payout from prop firms. Didn't happen. I just got minced up. I actually hit payout twice on Apex, but I wanted more money, and so I chased for more and then did some stupid shit. Be more consistent with my strategy. Now that I definitely nailed. Here we are now sitting this year. I've just shown you the P&L. There's the P&L. 23K. That's from October through to now as a total, but this month alone is 20K. This year I've full locked in, studied over the Christmas period, and made a couple of changes to my strategy, and I'm locked in. Full locked in. Complete 2025 with a positive portfolio. Well, that did happen, so that was really good. Across crypto and across options trading and some share trading, I did end up technically positive last year. So it wasn't much, but it was pretty good. Journal my trades more. I'm pretty anal about this, guys. I was journaling my trades like in Excel spreadsheets, as I showed last night. And then around like November-ish, October. September, October, I started using TradeZella. I had TradeZella for about a year. I tried it at the start of last year and then just didn't really understand like how to record your strategies and stuff. I kind of struggled with that. And then later in the year, I figured it all out. So I did that. Also last year, as every year I wanted to quit my job and never work again and just trade full time. So obviously that's always going to be on there. I still have a 9 to 5, but it's looking like maybe I might not have to soon. Take the family on an all expenses paid trip like overseas or something. So obviously trading's all about freedom and giving back, right? And yeah, I would like to try to take family on a decent holiday somewhere. That didn't happen last year. I also couldn't travel last year for personal reasons. So obviously that wasn't going to happen anyway, but it was an idea that was there. So I've carried it forward to the 2026 goals. Received my first prop firm payout. I almost can tick this. We can put a half tick on there because I've requested it. And rather than saying I wanted 5 payouts, well, that's silly. I want like 500 payouts. So like, let's not limit that. I thought last year kind of made a mistake there with that one. It should just be get my first one. So that's a big tick. Quit the 9 to 5 job. Definitely that is like the second one on my list. I got to get prop firm payouts before I can quit the job, right? So that's how that works. It's silly to quit your job if you haven't got payouts and you're chasing. I think it's just dumb. It's not like it's just, while sometimes you think, oh, today's the day. I don't think it's the best. I hit 1,000 subs on YouTube and live on TikTok. Guys, like, this is insane. Live on TikTok's pretty, I'd say is probably my number one thing right now in terms of this one. The 1,000 subs will just happen in due course, but at the rate we're going at, we're going to hit 1,000 subs by the end of February. So I left to take family on a paid holiday. So it's funny. I'm actually starting to plan this now. And I'm having discussions at the moment with where we're going. Get 20 funded accounts. Well, we have 2, and I've got 3 evals today. The other one was not sure. I'm trying to come up with another idea of what I can put in here. There's got to be something else in here. I could say like fully optioned Y62 Patrol V8. So for those guys who don't live in Australia, we have 2 very large four-wheel drive companies here in Australia. One's called Toyota, which everyone knows about, and the other one's called Nissan. And I'm not really a huge Toyota fanboy. I've always been a Nissan fanboy. And Australia is phasing out the V8s. And this is the last V8 there is. And I put an order in for it. It's a very expensive car. In fact, it's with all the options that I'm so far ticking on it, it's nearly $220,000. So if trading keeps going in the right direction, I will be able to get a fully optioned one. If trading doesn't go in the right direction, then I may have to go for the half optioned one, which is about $150,000. But that does not come. The order for that doesn't come till September, and then the custom build for it doesn't happen until January. But there'll be more on that later in the year and a video. But we've got to get trading in the right direction first. We're getting really close to this 4-hour low, so we'll punch through it. And complete on a 2026 positive P&L. Well, that's definitely got to happen, or otherwise we'll have 1 viewer left over at the end of the year on the stream. Backyard Bob says, did you know I'm actually family? Oh, real funny, man. Yeah, real funny, dude. Yeah. Where do you live? Mexico? Long lost cousin. Yeah, he's a long lost cousin. No, in fact, Backyard Bob actually is a very good friend of mine. When can you start getting members on YouTube? Make a goal to reach that. Yeah, very true. I know there's that member thing, the join button. I don't know how that works. I have no idea. If I hit 1,000 subs, I probably should change the whole like YouTube thing to just like hit monetization really, because that's 1,000 subs. Oh no, it's not. It's 500. 504 hours, 4,000 hours watch time. But we were very well on our way there. I think by the end of this week, we might hit 500 hours watch time. So I'll already be like, yeah, I'll already be like 1/8 there. So we should hit it by like the end of Feb. In Cogs, you go, oh wait, are you in Melbourne, bro? Sorry, dude, I'm not. I'm in Adelaide. I was in Melbourne 3 weeks ago when I went traveling. Wow, fucking hell, that's expensive. Yeah, it is very expensive, dude. It took me a long time to think that it might be the right thing to do. I just think they're going to hold their inflationary value, and I love traveling Australia. I go forward driving off-road out in the bush. Not all the time. I want to do it more than I have, but I have done some pretty decent traveling, and hopefully midway through this year, I will do a lot more of that. Scott, I was watching a small company on Australia which is just starting to mine this week. They remind me of a company called Soul Gold. They look interesting. Yeah, right. Do you know where they are mining, in Western Australia or South Oz? Docs down. Ben said he's going to try an ES long here. Yeah. I don't like the long because that 1 hour candle has no wick on the bottom of it. That's just me personally. Feel free to do what you're doing. There is also, here, I'll show you this. We forgot to have a look at this. There's a massive order block here at 70.21.50 or 75. So right there. Somewhere in here, boys, there's an order block. Right, resting orders. Or maybe I'll change it to the trap traders one so you can see it. Yeah, that doesn't look too good either. Whatever. And then the NASDAQ will probably get pretty close to the VWAP if it comes down a little bit more, and then probably see a bounce. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of orders here, somewhere around this 70.22. That's where I'm pretty keen to enter. And it's coming into 4 o'clock as well now, so that's not a bad time frame to try to look for a long. Kicking goals you didn't know you had. Ben's in Kensington in Melbourne. Kensington. Where's that? Oh, right next to Flemington. Yeah, right. Mate, that's pretty good. You're in an apartment there or what? So they have multi-assets. They are mining Raglan project in Queensland. Ah, up in Queensland. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of mining going up there. Yeah, interesting. I've never really been into mining stuff here. I was like an oil and gas guy back in my early 20s. Did a lot of oil and gas work for a little bit. It was a very good job. I really liked it. Saw a lot of the Red Desert. Yeah, up in the Cooper Basin in the middle of Australia. It's pretty good. Fly in, fly out, 2 on, 2 off. Only worked half the year for like 110 grand. It was sick. I'm on the Gold Coast looking to quit my 9 to 5 as well after three payouts failed. Oof. Great channel, man. Congrats. No worries, dude. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't yet. Hopefully today we hit 200 subscribers. It'd be awesome. And if you haven't, it's free to do. Completely free. And you can smash the like button because it's free to do. What was your reason for getting failed payouts? And which company was that with? Scott Watterson, Lulworth Project, Queensland, exploration for gold, silver, rare earths, license applications. Yeah, sweet. Are they like an ASX listed company, or are they like overseas listed? One more subscriber to hit 200. I don't even want to look, David. I just don't even want to look. I'll get the email soon for 200. I get it for every 100, I think, from IQ, vidIQ. Yeah. Ignac. What happened to the, yeah, here we go. My funded futures, rushing, creating the buffer, and not respecting my plan. Fair enough. Hey, cool. Hey, at least you know what it is. That's sick. Yeah, okay. From Google. There you go. There's a monster sell order on thingies. Why did that go off in there? Oh. Bench talk. No, because I'm not giving financial advice, dude. At least you are aware. Want to fix. It's only for entertainment purposes only, dude. What, the mining company is valued at 70 million? 7 million? All right, that seems like pretty cheap for like a mining company. Yeah, exactly, David. Igno, was that to me? Yeah, so down the bottom of my screen, I'll show you the payouts at the moment. I've requested one. At the moment, we're at 0, but the amount that I've requested is the amount that I've spent on Apex. Well, it's like $100 short, so yeah. If they approve it, then I would have made all my money back from Apex. From just almost one payout. Yeah, I'll look into a bench and have a look. Both accounts hit payout, but I didn't want to take it out of the second account because the second account only had like 7 grand buffer. And it needs to get to 12K to get the payout because I had a big day of like 3,600. So, and to keep inside the 30% consistency rule with Apex, I had to, make sure that I was over like $11,950 to get the payout. Do we need to get into this legal debate because you will not win this debate? Tell him, David. Only helping Tommy. It's all good, guys. Relax. Yeah, it's in the it's in the description, boys. It's in the description. It's not on the screen, but it's in the description. 7 grand buffer. That's sick. Yeah. Well, I technically run with $1,000 stop loss on each account. So yeah, my max loss over 365 days for my strategy that I refined had a maximum of 6 trades lost in a row. And so Apex give you $5,000 trailing drawdown on the 150s. So that's good enough for me. And I only had like, I think I had two blocks in the last 12 months of filtered data where I had 6 losses in a row. So as long as I stay over 7K, right, you I theoretically, based on my model, should remain above the threshold to blow the account. And also second to that, after I've had a loss, 2 losses in a row, I have to size down by half. That's my other part of my trade plan. So theoretically, I keep cutting. So I go 2 losses in a row, and then after that, I go down half size. And every loss after that, I go down half size, until I hit a winner again, and then I can go back to normal size. So to blow the whole 7 grand, like I need to probably lose almost like 12 trades in a row-ish. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the description, boys. I should do what Nutty Bar does and just run it across the top. Is your strat based on which session? London session, dude. The orange line. The orange line, top and bottom, is the Asia range for the day. And I typically look for a sweep of the Asia range, and then I look for a reversal to the other end of the Asia range. So, for instance, the ES here, what I would like to see personally today for me to actually take a trade, I want to see this 4-hour low get taken here, probably around 5 o'clock, as we slowly trend down, maybe even 6 o'clock if that's what it's going to be. And what that'll do is, you probably can't see it because this 1 hour fair value gap's sitting here, but the Asia low is here. So what I would like to see is for the ES to sweep the Asia low. And if we have a look at the orders on this guy's YouTube channel, he streams the heat maps. There's a big order block sitting here on the order flow chart at 21 something. I don't really know what that number is. It's just under 22. I would like to see that liquidity get grabbed, which is pretty well sitting around where these trap traders are at the bottom of the Asia low range. And then I would like to see a fair value gap and displacement form there. And then I want to see another fair value gap get created on the way out. And then we head back up because I am bullish today. So I'm not looking for shorts. I'm only looking for longs. Hey, Daniel's back. Good morning, Daniel. Hope you're doing well, dude. So Apex is 90% off. Is that just for the first month? Yeah, I think it is, dude. Yeah, they've been doing that a bit lately. I think my last ones were the same too. They never used to. It was like lifetime. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, they've changed their model now. It's like the first month is. Like the first month you get like cheap resets, and you get like, yeah, the cheap month. But then after that, I think it goes back to like the standard 50% off or something. So I am taking your advice. Well, yeah, typically the way that trading bias works, Daniels, is that you base it off the previous day range. So whatever the high and the low was. So for instance, if we closed above yesterday's previous day high, you're technically bullish that day, right? So you really should be looking for longs. If the range closed below the previous day high, then you're kind of looking for shorts. If price closed below the previous day low, then you're bearish for the day. But if price closed back inside the previous day low, so it like kind of went out and then went back in, okay? You got to make sure it sweeps that liquidity first, and then that's it. And then that technically now you're kind of bullish because you've already swept it, right? Crystal clear. Thanks, legend. You can call me Iggy. Iggy. Okay. Iggy, Ziggy. Long day work, came home, trade with someone. It's value asked for me. Thanks. I'm joining a Discord right now. Sick, dude. Love it, man. Thank you very much, Iggy. Sick. Yeah, trade 3 a.m. New York time until either I take a trade on Monday, I think it was, we took a trade, and I was over and done within like not even 2 hours, and I ended up ending the stream, calling it a night. Sometimes I like to run the stream a little bit longer, but trading's all about freedom, right? So, you know, when you get a win like that, it's time to slightly move on a little bit. Why don't you trade ICT? I kind of do, dude. I kind of do. And yeah, some of my model is based on ICT, but not everything. I know there's other ICT methods out there, but I just trade the liquidity sweep, IFEG, and then counter trend trade. Picking the bottoms. Picking the bottoms. Good shit. That one subscriber will be the hardest to get now. All right, we'll throw up the little subscribe thing. If anyone is interested in subscribing, feel free to subscribe. Hello, Benny. Bearish on the day. No, mate, I'm bullish. Bullish, mate. I definitely don't want to be fading this at this stage. I have no reason to. We closed above the previous day high. Just purchased some Apex accounts. What the best method of position sizing? Honestly, it's up to you. I don't know what accounts you bought, but me personally, I like the 150K accounts. I like doing 51 points on the NASDAQ with a 500 point stop loss on 9 contracts because you can do one day, one pass with them. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying, like, that's what I do. And it works for me because I don't like trading. I don't like trading the challenge accounts for like 5 days, 10 days. Good morning. Do you trade micros or mini contracts? I trade micros now because I can create a variable stop loss, whereas before on the minis, nope, couldn't do it. Daniel's Trade Nation, 50K Apex. Okay, yeah, the 50Ks, I've traded them like 5 times and then I never passed any, so I went to the 150s and I've never done the 50s ever again. But I would probably just, you know, do your calculation method and work out, yeah, how you're going to do it based on the trailing drawdown. The trailing drawdown on Apex will screw you. Like, you really need to manage that really well because it'll screw you up. The live trailing drawdown, that is. Yay! We hit 200 subscribers. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. We did it. Actually, we're 202 now. Sick. Nice. Do, 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 do. Maybe stream else. Yeah. Here you go, boys. Here you go. Because you all asked for it. Not all of yous. Some of yous did. There you go. Now you got to watch that the whole time. There you go. It is. Trading's risky. You do it at your own risk to reward. I'm just doing mine just because it's entertaining to watch. And that's basically it. I'm just telling you what I see and what I'm looking at. It's I'm not telling you when to buy and what to buy. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. Look at Benny in full hacking mode. 500 keystrokes in a minute. What? Where'd you get that from? Subscribe. Cheers, Dottie. Gary, 50k are easy to pass in one go. I usually buy 15 or 20 of them and don't copy trade. Go heavy on all trades. Usually pass 40% of them. Yeah, I've seen dudes do that. That's just too much for my brain. That's way too much for my brain to like pass some, pass the others, blah, blah, blah. Take Profit Trader is good for daily payouts, but Apex is cheaper. Yeah, I'll probably go TPT soon and give them a shot once I max out Apex. I can start singing. We can even just start doing this one. Hey, it's entertainment. Yeah, the old apex of the consistency. Yeah, that stung me the other day. I made a video on it. If anyone doesn't understand or know how the apex consistency rule works, I made a video on it right here. You can go check it out. It's actually the first video on my YouTube channel. So, and I'll be creating some more over the next week or so. But yeah, it only goes to 5 minutes, and I just quickly show you like what it's like when you get denied like the payout for the 30% consistency rule, and then how to calculate or how to understand your 30% consistency rule. It's all explained in that video. What up, Primo? Primo. That's correct. So, so Matthew, if you watch the video, it doesn't really get denied. So like you go to the payout section, right? And then in the drop down menu, it'll show you the accounts that you have that are eligible for a payout. So for instance, I had 2 accounts. One of them at the time was eligible. I waited 3 days and the other one was eligible too. So there was then 2 in the drop down menu. But when I clicked on any one of them and I said, yep, give me $2,000 payout, it just pops up with a red error message and says, and it basically just says like, you had a windfall amount, and it will give you the amount, which was the maximum that you made in that day, like whatever the previous day was, that was over 30%. So you've got to be under 30%. So you're going to have to be like, 29.9% to get it. Mike, woohoo, 203 subs. Yeah, man. Please, team, let's pump these likes up. I agree. We need the likes up. Actually, how many likes have we got? Someone was saying before we were almost at 100 already. I was like, damn. Damn the value we're giving in this channel. 86. Far out, boys. This is sick. Sick, sick, sick. Yeah, I still got those orders there at 7:01-ish. What do you think about MFF? Is that a category on one of those websites? Is that a joke, Jack? MFF. The bloody hell's MFF? I don't even think I got it. Oh, My Fund of Futures. Yeah, that's right. Not really, man. I don't know anything about them. I think like a couple of other streamers that I watch, yeah, they trade them. But I don't know. Everyone seems to be take profit trader. Traderfy apparently is like a really big one. Alpha Futures at the moment, it's monster. Everyone just keeps moving around, right? Polish, My Fund of Futures. Went 7 for 8 trades last night. One of my best days so far. Jeez, that's really good, Mexican. It's really good, Primo. Really good, Primo. What does Primo mean? See, in Adelaide, well, in Australia, we had a cafe, like a restaurant, super famous one called Cafe Primo. And when it first started, it was really good. Then they like franchised out and went really big, and then they collapsed and fell over about 20 years later, and their food went to shit. So when you call me Primo, it's like, ugh, yuck. Like, ugh. Make me feel like all dirty and pasta. It means cousin. Right. In what language? I'm assuming in Mexican? I don't go to them websites much. I think maybe you were the only one who got that. Back up, I've loved Primo. It started out good, but it went downhill after a few years. The first few years it was good. Spanish. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Mexicans speak Spanish, right? Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm not all that good with is it geology? No, geology is rocks, right? Yeah, whatever. Hey, I didn't finish school, all right? Don't need to. Geography. Geography rocks, mate. Geography rocks. Mexican language. That was a good one. That was a good one. Benny, you started streaming live just 2 weeks ago. Yeah, man. Yep. This will be... I was chatting to the missus about this today or this morning when we woke up, but I've always wanted to be a YouTuber. I've been wanting to be a YouTuber since like 2015, 2016. So almost 10 years now. And I tried many different ideas, and I've had many different channels over my time. I've had like a gaming channel, and then I had like a finance channel where I talked about finances and how to save money and how to invest and all that kind of stuff. But I never really... The finance channel was probably starting to take off a little bit, but the editing, man, I'm not... Like, I'm kind of a creative person, but like I'm very free-spirited, right? So trying to stick to scripts, trying to do really good edits. I'm a little bit fussy sometimes when I'm editing videos. Like, I really want it to be perfect. And I spent like, mate, nearly 2 days editing every video. And I did that for about probably 3 months, and I nearly had no life. Like, nothing. Like, I was like depleted. And then, yeah, played around with a couple of trading YouTube live streams here, and I don't know, every time I kind of did it, it just wasn't really right. It wasn't the right timing in my life. I was busy doing other stuff and still trying to learn how to trade too, you know? So, yeah. And then, yeah, last year I was like, right, I'm going to give this one more crack this year, and I will do it a different way. And so far, mate, it's working. It's working. And so I appreciate all you guys being here. I'm waiting to see what ES does on VWAP. Yeah, I had the... yeah, so the ES is under the VWAP at the moment, and the NASDAQ is over it. But there's still these orders here, Mexican, on the tape. 70, 21, 75-ish, somewhere here. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, but I trade the Asia low, and the Asia low is right here. And the Asia low is at 22.50. So to me, there are a whole bunch of trap traders here. Somewhere around here, there's trap traders. So me personally, I am just waiting for price to come down here at some point. And if anyone knows, I trade macro windows, which is ITT style macro windows. So that's 450 to 510. So the 10 minutes before the hour and 10 minutes after the hour, that's ideally my ideal window that I want to see an opportunity present for me. So yeah, we have to be a little patient when we're in the middle of the in the middle of the hour because not much for me is happening. So I've got to entertain you guys. Entertain you with my bottle of water. I like Take Profit Trader because they are very transparent. It took me 1 month to pass all my accounts. I just did small wins. Once you are done with profit, it's just daily payouts. Very nice. That's good. Small wins, all you need. Times that by 20. You got yourself a new career. 2015. Imagine if you would catch that golden era, you would be a millionaire now. Yeah. Yeah, correct. Luckily for me, I've always invested in property and stuff like that, so I'm pretty financially well off already, but it's not enough for me. I need more. Kudos to you, Benny. Glad I found you. No worries, Daniels. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for sticking around, man. I appreciate you being here too. Fingers crossed it stays that way. We finally need a serious, stable prop firm without unnecessary surprises. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I think Gary will agree with that too, mate. What do you use to read tape? I need to read the DOM tape. You're going to need level 2 data to read the DOM. So whatever trading platform you're using, you're going to need to purchase their DOM 2 data or level 2 data. But sometimes, like, I mean, you can use Bookmap. Bookmap's a good software to use. That's what this is. It's super complex. I've had it previously before, but when these guys on YouTube are just streaming it 24/7, it doesn't, I don't know, I just don't see the point in buying it. So the easiest way for me to describe tape reading in terms of higher level liquidity or higher level orders is just looking here at the COB. And then if you look at the heat map side, right, there's all this blue here. Now, theoretically, the guys who are streaming this, they should get rid of this blue because the blue is irrelevant. It doesn't mean anything. These are just orders in the system, but they're shitty orders. Like, no one cares about them. It really should be very dark, this background, but I don't know why these guys just don't do it. You can get a much better looking view than this. But you can see this red line here. And like what's cool about heat maps is you can go back in time to see how long those orders have been there. And you can tell that on the COB, see how like green it is here? Like see how big it is? So that there, like, so there's just a shitload of orders there, right? So theoretically in your head, typically the market's driven on liquidity, right? So we need to hunt for those liquidity levels. Typically, that's what happens with the market. So the way you read this is you ask yourself the question, what is price going to do when it gets to that level? There's two things it does. It smashes through it, picks up the orders, and keeps dumping. No trade. Or you do what I do, and I trade where price comes into that level, and then I'm looking for a very specific pattern, okay, to formulate at that level to give me the confirmation bias that I think we're going to go back up. We've picked up the liquidity and then I'm technically long bias. So now I'm looking to go long. And so I look for the longs there. And that's pretty well how you read the tape for this specific instance. And then other people do it like on a macro level where they're literally doing it on like the 1 second chart when you're trading options and stuff. Some of the boys do that, and I tried it once. It just does your head in. I like MFF. Man, you guys got to stop saying that. Never get problems. Sorry, my English. I'm practicing. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good, mate. Just don't Google it. I use Bookmap with TWB, Alex. Interesting. TWB free on YouTube. So that, I think that's the other one I'm on now. Oh, yeah, that's this guy. I thought he got banned. Oh, Jesus. How are you reading that? My God. I don't know how you're reading that. But anyway, dude. That looks like a Picasso painting. Holy moly. He said shit. I think today is going to be a messy day. Hey, Turbo. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. I don't think you've been here since the start. I've got 3 new accounts. So I've got 3 new challenge accounts, 3 150Ks. I bought them today. And I'm only going to trade them. I'm not going to trade the PAs today because it's FOMC day and I have a very low win rate on FOMC day. Thanks for the explanation. No worries, dude. Alex leaves the absorption on 2. The absorption. Yeah, I like he's got all his delta and everything in there and CBD down the bottom. It's good. It's good. But damn, that's like just a super messy chart with probably a few too many lines for my liking. If there's one thing I have learned from trading, if you have too many signals, right, you're just going to end up squashing your win rate because you don't have that bias right. Very understandable explanation. So basically, it's all the same thing, just with different names, liquidity levels, support, resistance, supply, demand. Yeah, like everyone trades the DOM or whatever a little differently. Me personally, I like it on more of a larger time frame because I'm a little bit more of a slower, like intraday swing trade. And I like to see those red levels or those order blocks. I like to see them at my levels, the levels that I mark. And if I see them at my levels, then I'm very interested as a draw on liquidity to that level. Yeah, you're right, man. Don't gamble the profits today. Yeah. How do you pass accounts on FOMC day? Do you have a YOLO method? I kind of do. I trade the 150 accounts. I said this before, but so I trade the 150K accounts, right? I have 2 of them already funded, and I bought 3 today. So today I want to trade the 3 if a trade present happens. And you need $9,000 to pass. Well, actually, you need about $9,020 to pass. Okay, so I just do the drawdown on these accounts is actually $5,000 now. They used to be 4,500, so I don't know when they changed it to 5K, but I don't care about the 5K. For now, I'm just going to run with the 4,500 because that's what I've been running with for the last year. So I'm going to run with the 4,500, and then basically, if you ask yourself how many times does $500 go into 4,500, it's 9 times. So I can trade 9 minis, right? And 50 points on a mini, right, is $1,000. So 50 points is $1,000. But you're going to have fees. There are fees in this. So you'll only do like $9.81. You'll be like $19 or something, whatever the fee is. I don't even know what the fee is. I don't even care. But it'll be like 15 or $20 in fees. So you have to do I like to do 50, and because of slippage, if you're trading multiple accounts on a copy trade, what I find is that I have an issue sometimes with slippage where like 2 of the accounts will fill correctly and the other 2 will be out. So I personally aim for 52 points on the NAS. That's basically it. And that allows me to pass in one shot. So here's an example. Let's say I went long here. I don't even care about the stop loss. I just run it down to whenever I blow the accounts. And then I run 52 points. That's it there. I don't care about the stop loss. Apex does have something in their terms and conditions. They brought this out a couple of years ago, and I've just always followed it because I think Trades by Matt, he ran into some major issues with this because Trades by Matt never used to run a stop loss. He used to just like full YOLO. He's an American US futures trader. He's actually the reason that got me into futures to begin with and got me into streaming. So he never used to run stop losses, and then because he was full affiliated with Apex and he became a partner and everything with him, they turned around to him and said, dude, you got to start using stop losses. So he started using stop losses, and he told everyone that in the fine print, like, they know when you're taking a trade if you have a stop loss preset. So I always set a stop loss. You should always set a stop loss. Okay, like don't not do it. But when it comes to the challenge accounts, because you can just reset them on the same day and there's no repercussions for blowing them, I just set the stop loss, but I just set it like really low. And then I just set the take profit to 52 points on an A+ setup. So I just wait for an A+ setup, 9 minis on a 150k account, and that's how I do it. And yeah, I actually have to be honest, I think I'm like 100% win rate at the moment on doing that on like 10 accounts over the last like 6 months. And then every other time in the past, I used to shit the bed. You're absolutely right. When I first started, I had that problem. Too many indicators contradicting each other and missing a good entry. Yep, exactly, Mexican. Too many indicators. Yep, it'll destroy you. Is this wealth charts? No, dude. Rhythmics. Do you pass multiple challenges so that you can copy trades across different accounts or higher payouts because you expect to? No, I do not want to be blowing accounts after I get payout. After I get funded. I'm not interested in that. I know there's lots of guys on YouTube that you'll see. Not going to name names, but there's a few boys out there that they just keep gambling accounts. I'm not like that. I'm not interested in doing that. It stresses me out. If I can keep these accounts for 2, 3, 4 years, I'd be stoked. But I'm aware that, you know, it's possible to do, especially if times change or maybe new rules come in and they're not grandfathered, sure. But the only thing that I personally YOLO, which is the example that I just put on the screen, is just for the challenges, for the evals. Because they're not real money, you're not trading anything. It's just so you can pass the account. So I don't really care. I just take the trade and be done with it. And because it's only 50, well, for me, it's only like $50 to reset the thing too. Because like, I usually wait for like a 90% off sale and then I just reset them. I lost my first prop firm a day away from payout because I didn't set stop loss on the trade. That sucks. Yeah, I've done some stupid shit too. Do you offer any giveaways? At the moment, dude, sorry, I don't. We're still pretty new here. We're still pretty new. But I want to. So, and I actually did ask Apex in my email too. I was like, hey, can we do like what do I have to do some giveaways? Give some accounts away to guys? Like, how does it work? And yeah, the guy said, I'll connect you with someone soon. But he's like, you got to like get your accounts a little bit higher. And so my next one that I got to work on is TikTok. Because I want to go live on TikTok. And I got 80 followers. So, oh look, Trading Pool liked my comment. Trading Pool's in the Gold Coast. He's like I think he's a gold trader. I've seen him around before because I went to Gold Coast last year and saw him around. I'd like to meet him one day. He's super young. But yeah, trying to get my followers on TikTok up to 1,000, so I can go live. So I can go live on there and do a dual stream in vertical format. Need to create some more videos on there for sure. All right, volume's dying into this little push up here. So maybe see the volume's dying. Volume's dying. I like that. Hopefully we come up, test this FBG, and then maybe we roll over. Done. Anyone here using classic old school indicators like Ichimoku, CCI, or TDI? You'll have to ask everyone else because definitely not me. I think I've seen CCI before. I don't know what the other two are. You from USA? No, I'm from Australia. Asa, hey dude, from Australia as well. Do you trade with Top Step? I used to. I still have an account with them, but I don't currently at the moment. No, I trade with Apex. I would like to go back to Top Step. They owe me a couple of grand because I spent some money with them on some accounts over my 4 years of trading, and I need to go get that back. Apex rebuilds are quite expensive if you don't pass the first month. Yeah, Tony. Once again, that is also the reason why I do my little 52, like on the 150k account. I do 9 contracts on a mini, and then I run at 52 points, and it either blows the account or it passes. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm at 100% win rate in 6 months doing that. So it works for me. I just wait for an A+ setup, and then, yeah, if it doesn't work, I just reset it, and I keep doing that for the month, and then hopefully before the end of the month, I mean, I got to be honest, there's no way I'd spend a month on an eval anyway. I don't need to. My win rate's high enough. I mean, that's my current resting P&L for. I can just change this to this year, the last 30 days. I mean, that's my current P&L for the last 30 days. Yeah, my A+ setup so far, I don't really have a huge lose rate on my A+ setup. So, yeah. My only problem with Apex is the reoccurring subscription, even after passing eval, that and the activation fee. I think everyone, including myself, I do too, dude. It's always something in the back of your head. You're like, oh man, so much money. I agree. I think, but in hindsight, it's all relative, right? Like you need, like, yeah, sure, I don't want to pay full price when there's plenty of coupon codes going around with your favorite streamers and your favorite influencers and stuff, for sure. But I think, when there's a good deal, you take it up, and you just got to try to trade enough to be able to get payouts to cover those fees, right? It's also another reason why I'm an advocate for like keeping your full-time job. Don't quit your job if you don't have to, because you're gonna need to pay for your life, right? Like, it's not a good financial decision to just quit your job and pray and hope this thing's gonna work. Do Apex have trailing drawdown? I am in some heavy meetings today, by the way, so don't expect me to be active. All good, Platzer. All good. You enjoy those meetings. Yeah, man. Apex does have trailing drawdown. Live trailing drawdown. The sunburn country. Yep. All right, me as well. Just took a scalp on that last push, 150. Very nice, dude. Well done. You're killing it, dude. You're killing it. Mexican. Great job, Primo. I just started trading on Top Step a little over a week ago, and I'm 435 shy of passing my first eval. Good work, dude. Take your time. Be smart. Be patient. It'll come. Jaku, can you show an example of your A+ setup? Do you trade New York session as well? I sometimes trade New York. Last night we traded New York, and I was up until 2 a.m. and I absolutely missed a banger trade, and it was all over Red Rover, and so I went to bed. A+ setup. Yep, we took an A+ setup the other day. Here. That's my A+ setup. So you can ignore that S&T there. Why does the ES not come with us? Jesus Christ. Where is it? Come on, ES, come with us. Right. So A+ setup for me. This was on Monday. This was a banger trade. This was a no-brainer. It was all over within 20 minutes for 111 points. So basically, what we did is Asia created a range, right? Which it always does. They're my orange lines. And then London pushed up, manipulated at the London Open, okay? We created a 3-minute FVG and a 5-minute FVG on the push out, which created a displacement. And it was also ended up being a gap fill too. So the new week opening gap was right here. I didn't leave that marked out. At the time I had it marked out. That was your new week opening gap, because that was the close of 4 o'clock. So we had to fill the gap, right? So I was waiting for that to happen. So we filled the gap. We displaced after taking out the Asia high. It's a new 4-hour candle. So that high there was in the previous 4-hour candle. And so then this is the new 4-hour candle. So we come up here, create the wick of the new 4-hour candle. Come down, displaced, entered short straight away, stop loss above the highs, and we target, I typically target the Asia low, okay? But I will take profit prior to that if there is another confluence. And in this example here, you can see from this low here to this low here, the ES had some divergence, so the ES was quite strong at this point. The ES did not need to come any lower, but the NASDAQ came down and swept this low, and it created that inverted hammer. And as soon as that inverted hammer happened, I closed the trade and got out. That was an A+ setup. Clean, no drawdown at all, basically, like 1 point of drawdown, and then just melted. Perfect. Absolute perfect A+ setup. Today we probably won't get an A+ setup because we won't, well, I don't think so. We won't sweep the Asia low. On the ES, we might. I want it to. I'm hoping it will. That's what I'm looking for. But it might come a little later in this session, maybe 6 o'clock in the new 4-hour candle. Do you trade the New York sesh as well? Yeah, same. I went on tilt, almost blew my 100K funded. You, Jesus. Mate, I've gone on tilt many times in my 4 years of trading, and I think Christmas time was a big wake-up call to me. We had a little bit of, I would say my October to December was a bit scary. Where is it? 2025. I started October out, well, I ended October really well. Got funded multiple times in here. And then, bam, just started trying to really stick to my rules because, like, yeah, I had two or three rules that I had to, like, adjust. And I needed more data on them to get me to the close of the year. And also just being more consistent in trading every day. So I had to trade every day because I was being a bit slack during the year. I had to put one of my dogs down like during middle of last year, so like that kind of like threw me off a little bit, yeah, had some family health issues going on, so I was kind of like a little bit all over the place. But yeah, November was like a realization month of like, hey, you dialed this in right, we're fine, right? I've been working on my strategy for like 3 years now. Sometimes I get some successes, sometimes I get some failures, but majority of it is always break even. I've been a break even trader for quite a while. And then December was like a real realization month because here you can see when I took one trade, I was slightly manageable. But on the days that like I took three, like on this day I took 3 trades, this was a blow up day. I went on tilt this day. I like couldn't find an entry, and then I like missed one of the entries. So then I took the trade, and then it reversed on me, and then I tried to get in again on a retest, and then it didn't work. And I was like, man, I'm going on a month holiday, and I don't think I'm going to trade again, until January. And so I was like, come on, man, I got to be able to make back like that 5K. I want to finish the month on 5K, and then yeah, I go on tilt. And then on this day, I was traveling, I wasn't going to trade, and I was sick as a dog. I was in the Airbnb, and I couldn't go anywhere. I was so sick. I was like bedridden for like this whole week. This whole week of the 15th, I was like lying on the lounge, and then this Monday came around, and I seen this trade set up in the Asia session, and I'm like, oh, this looks good. Short previous day high, and nah. Just dumb, stupid trades. So I rewrote some of my rules. I finished running the rest of my analytics. So I basically took the rest of December off, and I sat in front of my computer while I was traveling and doing some analytical data testing. I wrote some scripts to go back through 360 trades, almost. Sorry, it was probably like 280. Changed some stuff around. Took out trades on FOMC days. I changed my stop losses around a little bit, and also one of the first things I changed was a fixed risk to reward. So rather than having a stop loss that was, some days my stop loss would be $1,000, and then other days my stop loss would be $1,700, and then other days it would be $200. So one of the very first things I did is I rewrote all of my trades with a fixed stop loss, and then ran a calculation over every single one of them to whatever the NQ movement was. And I came out super profitable, like super profitable. I think I would have like ended last year on like 70 grand. and I was like, whoa, I need to stop trading minis and I need to start trading micros. So that's what I did. So we started this year off trading micros, and I've started this year off trading with a fixed risk to reward. Your content is fire, but the right thumbnail can push it to a wider audience. Damn, this guy listened to his little sales pitch. I can create professional designs that match your vibe perfectly. Let's work together. It's all good, man. I made my own. I had another guy create a couple of others, and I've tested them, and so far mine are working better. I've done some A/B testing, and it's all good. That's exactly what's been helping me out. I started a journal and going through my trades, see what worked and what didn't, been on a 9-day streak since I started following my plan. Beautiful Mexican. That's sick. That's exactly what you need to do. That's why you need a journal, and you need to think outside the box. For me, I used to work as a business analyst for a few years during my career. Spent a lot of times looking at Excel spreadsheets for companies and businesses and putting them into business intelligence tools. And all I can say is, like, that taught me a big lesson about garbage in, garbage out. There were a lot of companies I worked with, and when you understand how data collection works and how analytics work, you'd be surprised how many companies are just guessing some of their data and it doesn't really make any sense. And then you sit down with them and you start actually saying, no, like, you don't want to record that. You want to record this. And you also want to record this and this and this, because then that will help you, get better information. So I've always been pretty good at my data and analytics, guys. I'll be honest, like, it's something that I just learned from having a good career in that space. How do you do analytics? Do you have your setups defined as playbooks and journal? This is a very hard one, Jack. Majority of my 3 years, I had Excel spreadsheets. I showed these last night, actually, to the boys, so I'm more than happy to show them again. But I used to trade all of my, trade journals. So I have all my trade journals from 2021 when I started in crypto, my 2022, and then my 2023, where I basically then switched it into a monthly setup. Probably one of my last ones is, I don't even know, maybe like, this should be one of my this is probably one of my best style Excel spreadsheets that I ever created. And I ended up changing these from being a yearly spreadsheet to just being monthly, and then I was going to segment the data differently. And so I had to track everything, what day of the week it was, what was the date, what was the week number, status, what crypto pair I was trading at the time, what exchange it was on. That always changed because Australia keeps banning them all. And then the trade plan. So I was looking for like M&W formations, pretty similar to what I trade now. Like, majority of what I trade now came from the crypto style trade. But it's just a little bit different because it involves a little bit more ICT, order flow, and fair value gaps. That's all it really is. And then how much leverage I had, short, market, open, close, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I went pretty granular with that. And then I even did some even crazier testing with some 4-hour candle sweep stuff, like really, really detailed into that, running the A+ setup style trades and filtering through that, running different analytics reports, time zone stuff, and then testing out different scenarios, etc., etc. And yeah, So I think if you can get good at Excel, that's probably a way to get started for free because it costs you no money. But as for trading, TradeZeller is interesting. Once you put the data in, you kind of can't really get the data out except for on their dashboards. So you're limited to their dashboards, and you cannot edit. You're not allowed to edit the like the trades. Like you can't go in there. It's all locked, right? So I find Google Sheets is probably the best thing to do because you can edit your own trades. And I think you need to do that because you need to manipulate what trade you took because could have been better if you did things differently. It's crazy, man, like small things. So if you go into strategies on TradeZeller, and you can, if anyone doesn't have TradeZeller and you're interested in it, I do have a referral code that you can use. I just pasted it in the chat. But basically, you can go into strategies and you create strategies in here, okay, based on what your model is. So these are all my trade entries. They're not necessarily the same strategy. They are the same strategy in terms of I look for displacement, inversion fair value gap, and then I look for higher time frame bias, and then I look for fair value gap to be displaced and inverted, and then I look for a retest. So the entry criteria for me is the same for all of these, but I record them based on the time of day or the level that they are. So, and I've color coded these to be the same as what is on the chart. So my Asia high and my Asia low is orange. So my Asia, I got an orange circle for my Asia high, which will be a short, and my Asia long, which will be a long for the low. Previous week high, you can see the previous week high line up here, previous day, down the bottom, the white one, etc. So I've done that, and that helps me out massively. It gives me all the individual analytics for that. There's a really good page in TradeZeller that I love, and that's this page here. You go to reports at the top, and then select strategies. This report page is beautiful. So, yeah, it gives you some pretty cool data. The biggest thing I like is a summary. It gives you your win rates based on your different trade strat. So you can see here, I named this one the dumb fucking trade account, trade. Because just you go on tilt and you take a stupid trade, but it's not your model. But like if you're going to record it, you don't delete it and ignore it. You've got to bring it into your trade system, but you've got to flag it as, you know, a shitty trade or a dumb trade. So, yeah, I mark them as dumb fucking trade because, like, it's like, dude, you got to stop taking them. And then the rest of them here are obviously, yeah, giving you your P&L, your win percentages, your loss, da-da-da. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And if I do it over the evals as well, if we include all my evals in here, oh, my evals aren't tracked on there, my bad. I don't track my evals. I only just put them in there at the start when I was paper trading. Yeah, there you go. So Asia longs, I've taken 9 of those trades in the last 4 months, 55% win rate. That's my lowest win rate so far on all of my trades, is the Asia long. But it's almost printed me the most P&L. The sauce. Where are we at with the chat? There you go, Jack. Hopefully you enjoyed that, mate. Do you trade the New York session as well? Yep, sometimes. Same. I went until almost 100 feet. Your content is on fire. That's Yeah. Do we have any of the mods in here to like mute this Ago? How do you do your analytics? Do you have your setups defined as playbooks and journals of return? Yeah, that's what I mean. Message. Yeah, wow, man, massive change. Look forward to following along. Sweet, Ash. Feel free to sub if you want, man. If you haven't already, would appreciate the love. And if you haven't yet, also smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. And it looks like we're going to have a London range day today. We're going to be waiting until 6 o'clock to see whether or not we get this liquidity sweep so we can go long. I want to go long, but yeah, it's not really doing much. Not really doing much. I can add some flames on it to make it more fire. For now, we'll just leave it as it is. Waiting for an A+ set up, almost half my MLL gone. Eyes, yeah, okay. I see a lot of doom and gloom around day trading and the implementation of estimating. What do I think of AI systems? So I was actually talking about this last night. I think there's merit in using them for certain applications, and all that. But I would personally probably use them majority of the time right now for research, and also using them for like maybe as a performance coach, right? I mean, they're pretty uplifting. They're pretty straight to the point. ChatGPT can be kind of customized a little bit to kind of like, train it to be a project and try to tell you to do certain things. I use ChatGPT, have for like 2 years on premium, and I really like it. Sometimes it can give you some shit and I just like stop using it or whatever, or I just change the methodology on it. But majority of the time it helps me with some research on certain topics. It's not too bad on analytical stuff. Be a bit careful. I do see it punch out some false numbers sometimes. Like, it's not that good at math, which is pretty funny. But in terms of like AI bots executing, BlackRock have been running AI systems, mate, and algorithmic systems since like the dawn of the day, right? These guys. Where's their corporate website? These guys. These guys have been running AI systems, bots, algo trading, like you wouldn't believe. They're a monster company. There's some pretty scary videos online of like the amount of control and money these guys make from financial markets since like computers were pretty well mainstream in 2000 to 2005. I've watched some pretty crazy videos on that stuff. And I'm talking, I watched those videos like, in COVID, like 2020 period. So, if those videos finally came to surface around then, that means these guys have been doing it for 10 years plus. They are very heavily regulated by the IMF, which is the International Funds Exchange, blah, blah, blah. So the International Monetary Fund, these guys control everything in the US. They make sure that companies like BlackRock and other huge institutions, market makers, etc., like don't break the system. Okay, so I think these guys would step in. I feel like these guys would step in at a certain point. I would be like, if these AI bots start doing some crazy shit, I reckon these guys would step in and create regulatory things around it. They'd stop it. You know, they'd do all sorts of shit. So I would be very curious as to whether or not they would allow that to happen. How about your trade zealous setup? Yeah, I just showed that. Sick. You said you aim to pass evals in 50 ticks. No, 50 points. 52. 52 points. 52, mate. And it's points, not ticks. There's 4 ticks to a point. So do you trade evals on mini and funded on micro? So previously, yeah, I used to only trade minis, and I would just do 9 contracts. So just so that you know, 10 micro contracts is 1 mini. So theoretically today, if I was going to go take a trade here, okay, I need to type 90 in here, because that'll be 9 contracts, or equivalent to 9 contracts. Or either that, I just load the minis up and then I just change that to 9. I don't really care. Whichever way. It's the same thing. It's just divide by 10. I use ChatGPT, taught it my strategy and my weaknesses. It tells me I'm a degenerate all the time. My ChatGPT is a lot nicer to me. I love that. That's great. Oh, shit. We need some more moderators in here, and I'm going to be honest. Matthew, you deserve it, dude. Congrats to Matthew for hitting moderator. He's been here every day. Oh, and Backyard Bob, you deserve moderator too. Damn. You weren't here the other night when I kind of handed a few out, because I did it a little bit late. And then I reckon the next person might be David. I'll just see how David goes if he feels like he's keen. But he always sticks around, so far he's doing pretty good. He's an OG at the moment. No worries, man. Just keep an eye out for some of these guys trying to sell, like, I don't know, sell services and stuff. I don't know. I have an email address and they can DM me. They can go in my Discord. They can DM me privately if they want business connection stuff. There's plenty of ways to reach me. You can reach me on Instagram. All my socials are being shared. We don't really need to be sharing that shit in the YouTube chat. Good old London sesh. Sorry it's not more entertaining at the moment, guys. It'd be alright to take a trade, but there's just nothing here right now. We want to be careful today taking a trade pretty close to 7 because I don't really want to be taking trades between here at the moment, this time frame. 7 till 10. Should be a bit cautious here of some liquidity sweeps. I would like this to happen at 6 o'clock at the new candle swap over. The ES is probably setting up to be probably the best move so far in terms of action here. But I'll still take it on the NQ because the NQ will just give me that no-brainer execution that I just remember from all of my evals that I have to pass. But the ES, man, like I really want to see this. And it looks like, to me, we're going to have to wait till 6 o'clock. So 6 a.m., we've got about another half an hour to go. And then, fingers crossed, this thing just dumps into this zone. And then we can try and, or I can try and grab an entry from there to get these accounts up. All we're looking for is 52 points in the direction that I wanted to go. All right. Let's... Yeah, sync versions. I live in the US, Grand Rapids, Michigan, and it's currently 10 outside with over a foot of snow. That's pretty cool, man. We only have like 2 places in Australia that have snow, and it's only for like 12 weeks of the year. And I've been probably 3 or 4 times in my life when I was a bit younger, and I absolutely loved it. But we charge an arm and a leg for you to go there. For like a 7-day holiday, it's like nearly 7 to 10 grand for a 7-day holiday. It's crazy. And at the moment, what is the temperature? Today's a cooler day today. We've been having 44 degrees for the last couple of days in Adelaide, Celsius. And today was pretty cool. I think today was only like 30, 31. And the rest of the week is slowly warming back up to higher 30s, low 40s. And then the rest of the weekend is going to be cool again. ES has Turbo. ES has some liquidity at 722. I think it's a bit lower than that, dude. It's we were looking at it before. I've got it marked out at 722, but I think it's truly 721.50 or 721.75. We were looking at it before on the heat map. It's actually, I had it loaded the whole time, really. Here it is here. Right there. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a point movement in between, but it looks like it's just over 21. So, it's either 25, 50, or 75. It's definitely not 22, and it's definitely not 21. So, it's one of the ticks in between there. But I've had that marked out the whole time because I really want price to tap into that. Yeah. So obviously London's building liquidity here to go raid it and take it so we can get a reversal. Look at that, 241 subscribers. It took half day to get 1 sub, and now they're just flowing in. David, it's music to my ears, dude. It's music to my ears. If there's anyone else in here that's interested in subscribing to the channel, please do so. I love having you guys around, and I love chatting and talking while we wait for a trade execution. I'm not a hardcore scalper like some people. I take pretty well just 1 or 2 trades a day that are like bangers, typically just 1 trade. And that's pretty well it. I look for an A+ setup, let's go. Yeah, I don't expect much today. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm really looking for at the moment, Turbo, is a rate of liquidity at 6 o'clock on the new 4-hour candle. I'm interested in that. And then if we don't get that, shit. Unfortunately, there's really not much else I'm looking at unless I stay up for New York. I've got to be honest, I'm not really opposed to staying up in New York again. But Maybe I might. Unless you work there. We had 42 degrees today. Really? Up in the snowies. Thanks for the feedback. Are you trading New York today? I'm not sure yet, mate. Temperance, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I kind of do, but at the same time, we stayed up last night until 2 a.m. trading. Got pretty late for me, and I had to get up early. But I did have a nap this afternoon. I left work early and came home and had a nap. And I'm pretty energized. But I'll be honest, mate, I'm probably not gonna sit here and then wait for New York Open from like 6:30 through. If I'm not in a trade, I might just maybe keep the stream going. I might go for a walk or something, and just go get some exercise, and then maybe even just like watch a show or something with my missus. And I'll leave the stream running. And then if I'm going to trade the US session, then I'll just come back in here. Then we'll just leave it running. And then hopefully you can all just rejoin me when I'm back in. Yeah. But I really don't want to take a trade between 7 a.m. and 9 a.m. 9:30, sorry, 9:30. Are you going to look back at FOMC tomorrow? What? Am I going to look back at FOMC tomorrow? Yeah, we'll wake up in the morning and see what it says. No daily wick. Yeah, that's a good point, David. I did see that. I think I ran over it in the in the pre-market sesh. This candle here. There's your candle. It just boom opened and then gapped up. Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Okay. Said this before. I look for the midweek reversal. So at the moment, I'm looking for a pullback to go long. And then I wanted to take out like all-time high, previous all-time high. And then ideally from there, I'm potentially ready for FOMC to deliver a reversal for the midweek reversal for Thursday, Friday to the downside. I think FOMC's been priced in. Okay, everyone, in my opinion, has priced it in. It's already here, and we're just gonna trap retail into going long, and we're just gonna end up just using them as liquidity afterwards at FOMC. Yepers, I had a bunch of dehydrated PTs today. Really interesting. Need to get them smashing the old hydrolyte. I've been smashing that the last couple of days in Adelaide. Turbo thinks so too. I want to see us come down before we go up. That's what I want. If they end up doing something with the rate today, NQ will dump big time. Yeah, I'm hedging for that for sure. Wednesday, midweek reversal, double folder news event, FOMC. We've been pumping all week, Monday, Tuesday, and then even this morning. We're due for a pullback. I would like to try to take liquidity higher first, and then we go. I hope NQ will dump trading all-time highs kind of shits. Yeah, it'll be a bit of a... It's probably going to be a bit of a no-brainer trade if it does. Surely Jerome Powell can't lower interest rates. The dollar is tanking already. Yeah, who knows what they're going to do. I never really try to predict what they're going to do for that stuff. Phoenix, I'm more of a, what do you call it? A trader who believes that price doesn't really move too much based on the news event. Price moves based on liquidity that was raised prior to the news event, and the news event is the excuse to wipe the liquidity. Khan says, what are you trading, mate? I trade the NQ and the ES on US futures, mate. I use prop firm accounts, Apex. Do you use an indicator to show the sessions, Asia, London's? Andy, yes, I do. I have made and coded up my own trading indicator to do that. It's the one you see on the screen at the moment. So you can see the Asia high, the Asia low, the London high and the London low, New York open, prior day high. Don't worry about that one. That one's one I just drew. We got prior week high, prior day low, and yeah, that's pretty well it. And there's some other lines. I've got the daily SMAs down here that I just keep an eye on for buyer stuff. And then I also have the 3 previous 4-hour candles shown on the chart that I like to trade for liquidity sweeps. I will be releasing the indicator publicly soon. It's technically available now. You could actually go in and get it, but I'm not pushing it for sale or anything like that because until people, well, it's got a couple of bugs and I need to fix the bugs. So yeah. Khan says, does this guy talk? This guy's like being a troll. Thanks, guys. Yes, Aussie dude. He uses a computer. He is true blue Aussie. This is an Aussie accent. Can't just get out of it, dude. Asking 4 million questions. What is he, an 8-year-old kid? Probably shouldn't be in here if his IQ level's not up there. Thanks, guys. See? That's why I got you guys moderators. Take care of that shit. You guys control the chat. This little bull flag thing looks like it might play out. They're just building this liquidity. I mean, makes sense. I don't blame them if this is what they want to do. Really building the liquidity. Really building it here. Like, damn. We have our first ban. We should celebrate. I need to maybe create some kind of other emote that we can kind of like sing along to. Maybe I should create some like video of a car crash or something. I timed him out. Okay, we didn't ban him. We just timed him out. Okay, we got our first timeout. Poor Khan. The other thing as well, like his name is DXB7. Is that an Aston Martin? But I thought Aston Martins were DBX7s. Might be a bit dyslexic, that bloke. HWB Prince. Hey man, appreciate your stream. Are you looking more for longs or shorts on NQ today? Okay, so we're looking for shorts and longs, but right now I am interested in longs. But I did want a pullback just a little bit more on the ES, which it looks like we're not getting yet. So at the moment, pre-US, I am looking for longs. And coming into the US, if I decide to trade the US session, I am interested in shorts because I think FOMC will dump price. The biggest problem that I have with FOMC days is because I'm an Aussie. It is currently 9:10 p.m. where I am, and FOMC is not until like 4 a.m. my time, maybe even 5 a.m. So I'm definitely not trading FOMC unless I go to bed now and I just wake up early for it. So that's not going to happen. So I'd rather just trade like 9:30, 9:45 through to like 11 a.m. See if I can pick up a trade in there for a little liquidity sweep, and then that's it. If this is really truly a bear flag, it's looking a bit weak right now on this push out. So hopefully, I would love this just to fail and just dump. Volume is just dying. That whole push up volume just died. The old retail pattern. Look at this. Old retail bear flags. I don't trade bear flags. I just sometimes mark them out and I watch them work. $166 people in the stream. Love yous all. Thank you very much. If you haven't yet, feel free to hit the like button. It is free to do so. And it is below your screen. It just helps push the video to more people. If you're looking for a community to hang out and talk and get some updates, learn some stuff, look at charts, there's a link in the description to the Discord. It's free. I have alerts in there for when price action hits certain key levels. And yeah, you can watch that happen live and get alerts on Discord. If you trade liquidity sweeps or previous day highs, you'll see that come through. I don't know why, but I think everyone likes a good Aussie. Yeah, man. I'm definitely not the most boganous, but I definitely have a, hey, yeah, mate. Andy, thanks for the stream. How do you get the 4-hour candles to show on the chart? You need to get an indicator. I think there's some like, where are they? The trending editors picks store. So go into store, and then you just go like ICT 4-hour candles. No, maybe not. Higher time frame candles. Yeah, I think it's one of these ones here, guys. Yeah, these ones here. So these ones are free ones you can get online. I'm not affiliated with them. I have no idea who they are. Fatizan. Yeah, you can get them using theirs and then just go into the settings and make the changes required that you need to. The reason why I have coded my own indicator is because, I don't know, if you run a couple of indicators, you need to start paying more money for the premium version of TradingView. So, which I do. But I know that new and beginning traders, people are a little bit hesitant in trading, in spending the money on that stuff. So, sometimes having just one custom indicator with all the bells and whistles on it helps you from having to create it. What indicator is it that draws those trend lines and the tunnel? Do you mind telling me where the tunnel is? So all of the lines on the screen at the moment, don't look at the ES because I've drawn these. That's just a drawing. But if you look at the NASDAQ, right? All the lines on the screen on the NASDAQ, everything that's drawn on there at the moment is my personal indicator that I have coded up. Even the shaded background. The shaded background that you see that runs from 2 a.m. and it finishes at 7 a.m., that shaded background is my execution window. And it is my London execution window. If I'm going to trade London session, I am only looking at entering a trade between 2 a.m. and 7 a.m. If the move happens prior to 2 a.m., the risk to reward and win-loss ratio is very bad. And it's a perfect example today. You know, you can say, oh, we did a displacement up here. You know, that looks like it's a, stop hunt kind of candle, big wick, small body. We have a inverted fair value gap, which we broke. Okay. And then we created this FEG here, right? And price is full respecting it. But there's one thing we didn't really do. We never broke structure. That there is your break of structure. Right? We never broke it. So you don't really want to be going short here yet because we never really broke it. Okay? Or if you were short here and you got in early when we broke below, so you got in here, right? If that's what you were targeting, maybe you're targeting that 5-minute low, which is shit because it didn't even go there. You still never broke this break of structure. So you'd be sitting in this trade for like, how long's that? Like you're sitting in this trade for 2 hours, going in and out of drawdown, in and out of drawdown, in and out of drawdown, right? Like you just, like you haven't got confirmation bias. So you don't enter that trade, right? So technically, right, the right option to take this trade with my strategy is you wait for that break of structure. So this candle here is the break of structure candle. This confirms it. So as soon as this candle closes here, right, that's when you go, okay, like conservative entry is here. You wait for the retest of the FVG, okay, and the IFVG here. And then you take this down to the Asia low, 3-1. But like I said, technically I have a very low win rate if I try to take this trade before the London Open, okay? So I never took this trade because it's against my rules, okay? And, you know, I don't, like, yeah, I don't have 20,000 US dollars after 2.5 weeks of trading, right, in January this year, because I don't follow my rules. Like, I follow my rules, so I'm not going to take this trade because I know the chance of probability of this thing not working out is pretty high. And you can see that now, after all this time, if I did take the trade, I would now be back to break even at 5:40 a.m., right? So it's about sticking to your rules, and that's basically it. Why not trading Aussie market? We don't have options in Australia. You're not allowed to do it. It doesn't exist. We don't have it. We don't have the volatility. You can only trade like the share market. And trust me, I'm not interested in that. I don't like Australian companies. Thanks, team, for the 100 likes. Can we get to 200? Yay, well done, everyone. We made it to 100 likes. You legends. Absolute legends. If you haven't yet, Feel free to hit the like button, boys and girls. We trade the NQ, the S. Yeah, that's correct. NQ has no flow during sessions aside New York sessions. That's not 100% true, Khan. Well done on being timed out. So you'll be very surprised. The London session gives you some very, very good trend trades sometimes. But we need the Asia range to range. But today, Asia ran a trend. Asia ran the trend, and today London's going to consolidate. So it's looking pretty average. Yeah, I look for 1 killer trade per day. Bang on, Mike. So do I. Cool. Bunny ES pulled back to point of control, then moved up. Yeah. Good old point of control. I don't trade volume profile by price anymore. I've done some of it. It's not too bad. I can't have too many Confluences bench talk because unfortunately I'll start getting false signals. I trade Gamma, order flow, and footprint. Nice. I'm not sure what Gamma is. I think I was exposed to that a couple of years ago. Order flow and footprint, know it very well. Did trade both of those for a period of time, and they were enjoyable. But for someone like me who travels a lot, I'd rather just worry about candlestick formation so I can trade off a laptop with 1 or 2 screens tops and not too much power. Well done, dude. I give you my like. Thanks, Packer. Papap. Some of you guys have got some really hard names to read. Oh, Khan says I'm also a streamer, but during New York. Nice, dude. Well done. Mike probably feels bad for like, timing you out now. Hey, I might be interested in going through to the US session. We'll see. We'll see. At the end of the day, we're only trading the challenge accounts today because I'm not going to trade the props, the funded accounts because it's FOMC day and my rules tell me that I can't trade my funded accounts on FOMC days. I'm not allowed to. Good luck, bro. No worries, dude. Was just watching to see how London session moves. That's all. Yeah, probably a really bad day, dude, to see how London session moves. FOMC shit for London. My whole playbook model in my Discord, I gave a whole write-up today on how today's session plays out. Because typically Asia will run trend, New York will consolidate and build liquidity. And then between 7 and 10, some of that liquidity might get ran, but it's best not to enter trades during that volatile time. And if they don't run liquidity, then they'll do it at 10 o'clock. And then they'll probably just run a trend, build more liquidity until 2 p.m. At FOMC. And then at 2:30, they'll run the distribution leg. So that's typically how FOMC days work. But hey, no matter what, I'm still here on 3 a.m. New York time for trades. Yeah, I just got 3 new accounts today, 3 new 150s, and the bot's ready to go. It's on copy trade. They're down the bottom here, ready to rock and roll. And yeah, we will ideally we get to 1 trade, 1 past them. 9 contracts, 52 points on the NASDAQ. Thanks, dude. Cheers, Khan. Good luck with your stream today, man. Hope it all goes well. I use Quant Tower, man. So on the left-hand side, this is Quant Tower here. Okay. And in Quant Tower, it has a trade copy functionality built in here on the left-hand side. So you click that, and basically you spawn what they call a bot. And in the settings, you enter in the first bot. I can't edit this while it's running in working mode. They have to be stopped and disabled, and you can go into the settings and you set one of the accounts to be your master account, and then you set all your sub accounts with a 1-to-1 ratio. Well, 1-to-1's recommended, right? Like it's, yeah. And away you go. It's pretty good because if you trade micros, and let's say you've got a 150K account and you've got a 50K account and then you got like a 25K account, and each one of those accounts have, like different risk to rewards, right? Like on a 150K account, I risk $1,000 per trade. But on a 25K account, you're probably only risking like $200, right? If that. So, what I like about the Quantower one is there is a multiplier in there. So you can segment your accounts in order of how you want it. And then you can change the multiplier so that it goes in with the same risk on the other accounts. It's actually really good. It works pretty good. Quantower can sometimes lag out a little bit. I do find gets a little laggy. And I've got a very, very high-end gaming PC and a very high-end laptop. It does the same on both. Yeah. I live in Dubai, so I have access to all sessions, which is nice. Nice, Khan. I don't know how you live in Dubai, dude, but I don't know. I would almost never. I want to go there and visit the place and see what it looks like. But I'm definitely not a guy who likes to live in a concrete jungle like that. But if you like it and it's good for tax, then go for it. Sandy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll go there for a holiday or whatever and check it all out, but I don't know, I see heaps of like influencers online posting pictures of Dubai, like they're in their apartment in their big concrete jungle, just like overlooking the other part of the city with big photos of like 400 other buildings. And they're like, check out the view. And I'm like, ugh. I'm like, where's the trees? Where's the snakes? Where's the birds? Where's the greenery? I want grass. I want trees. I want ocean. I'm definitely not a Dubai guy. Don't like it at all. I'm like a a tropical, Bali, far north Queensland, Australia vibe guy. Here comes 6 o'clock. At this point, I think we're going to raid the high of the 4 hour. Where are the kangaroos? So from where I currently live, because I live just in suburbia in Adelaide, I live between the beach and the city. There is no real kangaroos here. We got to go about 10 minutes south of me and you'll see some kangaroos. It's not far. It's not far for everyone, mate. I'm chasing up and then I'll move to America. Ooh, he's going to move to America. Damn. I'm really keen to go to America one day. I'm going to do a big travel there. Stay there for a year or something. Try to do a fair bit of traveling. But I don't know. The one thing that excites me about America is probably having your own gun. We don't get those things in Australia. Well, you get a rifle, but I don't know, just get one cool rifle and that's it. Matthew, I took one out in the Hilux earlier this week. Oh, that's sad. I've done lots of highway driving and done a half lap of Australia, and I've been lucky, man. I've never had any jump out in front of me. I've never hit any. I've done lots of driving, even in trucks and stuff back when I was in my early 20s. Mike, nearly hit a big roo tonight on the way to the clinic. Oof, Jesus. Yeah, right. Up in the snowies. Have you had Chico rolls? When I was an apprentice builder, yeah, I did about 17 years ago. Didn't really enjoy it. We're in sync, Mike. Come on, Matty. They are big rats. Khan says, I'm British, but I don't like England. I've lived in California before, so I'll move back there. Jeez, I'm hearing bad stories about California though, man. Heaps of people are saying it's really gone downhill and their taxes are really bad. And I think they got a bit of a homeless problem there as well now. Having issues with people sleeping in the streets and stuff. Yeah, the zero taxes thing sounds pretty good. But also, you only live once, so I think you got to enjoy it. If I was 20, if I was in my early 20s, I would probably consider it as an option. It's probably worthwhile, especially if you're going to be making this kind of money and super successful. But yeah, the age I'm at the moment, I think I'm long gone past that now. I need more life experience. Jesus, Mike. Now seeing the dump on NQ, it's not really the dump I'm looking for yet. Love me a Chico roll. He loves a Chico roll. California is massive. Plenty of amazing places to live over there. Yeah. I gotta be honest. I really like Naples. Down near Naples would be pretty good. I just don't know about the weather. Like Bahamas, just that whole East Coast along there would probably be pretty good. Yeah, You should go join the Burnt Peanut. Isn't he from Texas? I'm sure most of you know who the Burnt Peanut is. Gold dump as well. Weird how all three are moving in tandem. Yeah, man. Well, sometimes little micro news events can trigger shit, or algorithm stuff. It's probably the one thing about AI, right? When you start running AI bots and all that kind of stuff, they might pick up on certain news events, and then sometimes you'll get blips. Remember, with trading, boys, there's a lot of noise in trading, a lot of noise, and you really only want to be interested at certain points. Goop, goop, goop. We gotta go get that goop. Guys, I'm gonna be back in a sec. I'm just gonna grab another drink, and I'm gonna take a toilet break, and I'll be back. Whee! Plenty of charge. Plenty of charge in the microphones. $26,247. That'll be the London low. If price comes back that far, I would want to see a sweep at 245 because there's no wick on that 1 hour candle. And then same again, if it comes close to like 22, probably want to see it balance that out. I just don't know whether we're going to get that pullback in this session just yet. Because we probably shouldn't. This should just range and consolidate. So we basically had distribution leg there. We had consolidation there. We had distribution here. And then two things. That's probably consolidation again there. That's manipulation. Okay, and then that's distribution wherever this ends up. This just might be a lower high. Higher low being formed here, sorry. And then maybe that might be the distribution leg. All right, or the other idea is this is the consolidation. Jesus Christ. This is the consolidation until 8:30. And then this is the manipulation. Okay. And then 10 o'clock, anywhere between 10 and 12 o'clock, or even FOMC, which is at 2 o'clock, right? It could be something like that. And then it will be, could be this. Papa, yes. How many micros do you trade? They vary, mate. I just do $1,000. $1,000 risk per account, per trade. So between 30 and 50 contracts, it depends on how many points, like what my risk is. And on the ES, typically, I have a little cheat sheet here for you that I use. So if I need 7 points of risk or 8 points of risk, it'll be 30 contracts. If I need 10 points of risk, then I need 20 contracts. I've never done 15 and 20 point stop loss on ES before. That would only happen if price got back to like $5,000 per contract because of the volatility. But I haven't experienced that yet. So it'll either be 40 cons, 30 or 20. I actually haven't had 20. I've only gone to like 17 and 18. That's probably the max I've ever gone on ES. Lit says, that's a failed auction. What's a failed auction, mate? I've been reading it as option 2. This is this option 2? When are you gonna up it to 2K per trade? I probably, well, I won't say I won't, but at this stage I don't have any views to do it. Because my personal opinion, I want to have 20 Apex 150K accounts, which means that every day I'll be risking 20 grand US, which is like 33,000 Australian dollars on one trade per day. And then see how long Apex keeps me around for that. We've all seen that majority of traders who hit 2.5 million in payouts with Apex, they usually get banned. So I don't know if I ever hit that. I don't know. Is that when you get banned? Because they're just like, man, this guy's too good. So I don't know. But I will start funding my own personal capital account soon. From my payouts, so I'll have that on the side on trade copy, and then the goal is to basically go through all of the other prop firms. Really, I'll just buy max accounts, put them all on trade copy, and we'll try and keep passing them. A little bit kind of like what Nutty Bar Trading does. If you've ever watched his thing, I'll probably be doing the same thing. But you know, until I'm full time and I don't have a job, and I've had multiple payouts, and I'm talking like probably over like maybe 100 grand in payouts, then I'll go nuts with it. But between now and then, I'm not really too keen on going too nuts with it just yet. The manipulation you talked about. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, that is a failed auction. Yeah, sure. I'm just looking for a midweek reversal. That's all, Lat. And we need an excuse for it. And FOMC is the excuse. And today's Wednesday. $1,000 risk per trade on the 150. That's correct, dude. Yeah, my max loss is 6 trades in a row. So you got to try and get those buffers up pretty quick. But my win rate's like 55 to 75%. So yeah, while I might hit a loss, I should theoretically get about 3 wins of 3 to 4 to 1. That gets me up to 12K because all my accounts are currently over 12 grand. And then once I got 12 grand in there, I'm kind of laughing, right? There's no more trailing drawdown. It's all good. The Docker. What's the reason for the 15 to 30 contracts instead of 1 to 3 minis? Isn't it roughly the same? Surely the commissions on the micros make it better to use minis. Yeah, man, you made a really good point. The problem that you have is that you can't control your risk to reward good enough. So, and in my opinion, I'm not paying commissions. These are prop accounts. I'm paying $120 a month. I just look at it from that point of view. Like whatever the prop firm account cost is, that's what it's costing me. I don't really care too much about the commission stuff because it's not like, while it could be your money, it's kind of not. You actually don't know whether you're ever going to get all that money out of the system, right? So it's fake. It's sim money. And so second to that is I must keep my risk to reward strict, or otherwise I'm not really fully profitable. I have periods where I'm profitable, and then I have periods of like 2 months of significant drawdown. So to ensure that I don't have 2 months of significant drawdown, I need to manage my risk, which I'm pretty sure most traders will probably say the same thing. Mike, because of you, Benny, I bought my first 150k account today instead of a 50. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. All right. Let's do it. Hey, yeah, just treat it like a normal account. Like, just because it says 150 in it, you don't think it's free. I kid you not, like, I traded 50Ks, 20Ks, and 10Ks, like, literally majority of my first 2.5 years in futures. And then, like, last year around, Jesus, when was it? May, I think, like middle of last year, I was like, forget this, I'm going for a 150k because I like the drawdown. I've had more funded accounts than I've ever counted on my hand ever since going to the 150ks because I didn't have to worry about the drawdown. It's now currently 5k from what I saw today when I signed up to these other 3 accounts. They've changed it to $5,000. It used to only be 4.5. I still pretend that they're 4.5, but like, that's great. Like, that's excellent. You can make bank on that. Do you trade the MM model at all? I sure do, dude. I sure do. Liquidity sweep. I wonder how long it's going to take me to pass the eval. Well, once again, it's not financial advice, but you do what you want to do. I know what I do. I hate wasting time on evals. Hate it. It's in my opinion, it's basically just a complete waste of time. You're wasting your time sitting there trying to pass something that's just totally frivolous. You either A, just go straight to funded, which I've heard has other implications, or B, you just trade the evals like outside of your current trading style. I lost my 50k funded today. I fell asleep watching my trade play out and accidentally let it run into 5 p.m. Looking to buy a new account. Would you recommend 150 over look, I pretty well just explained it. The 150 has more drawdown. You can sleep at night. You can kind of forget about it. It also depends what kind of trader you are. I'm a little bit more of a swingy, like an intraday swing trader. I'm going for 100, 200 point moves. I'm not a 10 point, 15 point scalper. So 50k accounts to me make a lot of sense to guys who are just going for like 5 points or 10 point moves. No worries at all. 50k all day, every day on one mini. But if you're like me, who have like, I've got like a 60 point stop loss, right, on the NQ, okay, I can't trade 50k accounts because you're trailing drawdowns $2,500. If I enter a trade, right, like if I enter a trade here, if I go long right here on my 60 point stop loss, right, and I target like that level there, and price is coming up, it hits my order, and I go long, and we go up, say 40 points, let's go 50 points, make numbers simple. I fucked that up. Let's start that again. Order picks up here at 980. We run it up to 30, which is here. That's 50 points on a 50k account. On one mini, that's $1,000, right? And then it reverses and then stops me out. Well, this here was $1,200, and that there was $1,000. I now have tomorrow, when I come back into the next trading day, right? I have $300 of drawdown left. So my stop loss can only be 13 points. You're basically just blowing the account. Like, you've pretty well just blown it. So the 50Ks don't work for me. Okay? So you need to stop looking at the accounts as like, oh, like it's like it's a product that you're gonna buy and you're gonna go, oh, I really want the 50K. That's amazing. Like, holy shit, I'm borrowing 50 grand or something like that. However you interpret it, however your ego and your emotions interpret the account, you need to just park that all to the side, right? And you need to ask yourself, what account is going to work with my trading style? Because that's what's going to tell you what account you need to buy, right? You don't just go, oh, I've only got a budget of $50 this month. I can only afford a 50K. Don't buy the 50K because you can't afford it, right? So, like, you really need to question yourself, like, okay, like, my trading style doesn't fit a 50K account, but so I need maybe you need a 100K account to do it, right? And maybe you can't afford the 50K this month. Well, guess what? You're just going to have to maybe paper trade for a bit more and save some money or get a higher paying job to then be able to afford the 150, right? Or the 100, because it's going to put you in a better position. You don't want to have this trailing drawdown chasing you all the time in these accounts. Like, I've been there, I've done it. It's the worst feeling. Like, you go to bed shit. Your missus, like, freaks out over you being, like, in a shitty mood all the time. And, like, you don't want to go to, like, family events, like, on that Saturday and Sunday because all you can think about is, oh, man, I've only got $200 left in that trailing drawdown on that account. Like, it just puts you in a shit mood. And then the next day, you're like on edge. Like, you haven't even started the trading session and you're already on edge because you just know that you've really stuffed up. And you just don't want to put yourself in that position. That's how these prop firm guys make so much money, because it's guys that are putting themselves in that position. And you need to manage that. At the same time, it has 3x profit target. The profit target, in my opinion, is irrelevant to the account size. It's all relative because it's depending on your trade style. If you're a trader that's going for like negative risk to reward, sure, a 150K account, you're going to take forever to pass. Forever. But if you're like me and I have a 3 to 4x risk to reward, I can pass the 150s very quick. And even when I am like on a funded account, I can rack them up really quickly and get a good buffer in them. And just keep flipping the account until you get it. They want you to screw up the ones you have above the buffer, you're chilling and you can trade freely. Exactly, Turbo, exactly. Like, my two current PAs at the moment got 12 grand in each of them, roughly. Give or take, you know, any fees that I haven't allowed for there. There's a good buffer in them. It's a great buffer. I think 7 grand's probably going to be like my absolute zero. I don't think I'll ever take them down beyond 7 grand. But if I can try and keep them at 10K healthily, I'll keep them at 10K. It's just scary when you've got, like, you know, I do think of this sometimes, and sometimes it's a little bit of overthinking, but if I have 20 Apex accounts, okay, when I get there, and if I leave all of them with a 10 grand buffer in them, that's 200,000 US dollars in those 20 accounts. In Australian dollars, for me, that's 350K. In fact, for me, that 200K is actually technically tax-free for me, because the gap at the US dollar at the moment, when you do the conversion, the gap is just the tax. So whatever I make in US dollars is actually mine after taxes. That's how I look at it. I've conditioned myself to look at it that way. And so I will be honest, like the thought of having a 10K buffer in 20 accounts kind of makes me feel a bit sick. Because I don't know whether or not, I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Like, would you guys have like $250,000 sitting in these random accounts so this company could go bust at any moment? Personally, me, I've had a business in the past that went bust and I lost over $250,000. I've been there before and I would hate for it to happen again. You know, so you ask yourself the question, do you just liquidate the accounts at some point? Take your money and run and maybe just run with a live account? I don't know. We're all here to learn and figure out which way might be the best way forward. Mark, first time here. Do you trade ICT concepts? I do, mate. A little bit. Not every single one of them, but I do, yes. Macro time windows. AMD, so accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I am looking always for that. And I also trade market maker method as well, so which is the model, which Jack asked me before about. I kind of combine the two together because the two together is like, but a lot of people don't know the market maker method or the model. It's what I learned in crypto a few years back. It's very complex, very complex. It doesn't always work, but when it does work and then you combine it with ICT, woo, holy moly. Intraday trailing drawdown is insane. Yeah, I hated it for a very long time, but now I don't mind it. Jack, you know what? I see what you were saying. The negative feeling of being on edge really does things to you. The amount of times I got stopped out because my stop loss was too tight to preserve drawdown. Bang on, mate. Bang on. You got to fight those emotions and figure out what you're doing wrong. It could be the account size that's screwing you over, dude. How's this consolidating London session, eh? Damn. Well, we're coming up to 7 o'clock. I can't execute a trade after this. So this has been an awesome stream. And I would love for it to continue on. But I do have a little bit of a big day tomorrow to do some stuff. So I don't think I'm going to go through to New York. I'll probably maybe regret it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll take a couple of hours off and I'll come back for a second stream later on. What are that indicator? Technically, it's my indicator, but you can just ignore this. This is me drawing. I'll get rid of the FVGs because that's not my indicator. Everything you see on the screen, all those lines, is my personal indicator. I coded it myself. It will be available publicly soon. Technically, it already is, but I have not finished it off. It's got a couple of bugs. I don't recommend that you follow through with purchasing it. I think the purchasing system still works. I set it up a couple of months back, and I haven't touched it since. So I'm assuming WAP is still linking it, etc., but at the moment, I don't recommend you grab it just yet. If you want to know when it's going to be available, feel free to smash the like button to help out the YouTube algorithm. And then if you really want, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then I will definitely be posting a video when it is available. It's one indicator, so if you don't have the premium version of like TradingView and all that stuff, then you can save money on not having to get the premium version of TradingView, and then you can just have the one indicator that will show you all the session highs and lows, blah, blah, blah. Dude Monkey, I still haven't really figured out how much it's going to be, but I was going to do some kind of subscription model, something like 50 or 70 bucks a month. And then like full premium access to my Discord and one-on-one coaching with me in some way, not financial advice, entertainment purposes only. Yeah, and my Discord is free in the link in the description. You can jump in there and I'll also alert you when it's available. But so many of you guys, and I got to be honest, guys, like I was expecting to have like 20 viewers on my stream for the next year. And in the last 3 weeks, we've gone from like 1 viewer to an average of 157 viewers per stream. So I'll be honest, guys, like this whole streaming thing's just blowing out of the bloody water so fast. I thought I had more time to prepare the indicator and finish it off. It's just got a few other little bugs I got to finish off. Like it doesn't work on the 1 minute time frame, throws an error. Anyway, long story short is I thought I had time to sort this thing out, but a lot of you guys are asking me about this indicator. So yeah, I'll be smashing the bugs out this week and trying to get that finished ready for next week. Call it Eddie and look after yourself. Better fresh than tired. 100%, dude. Had a couple of late nights the last few nights. Jack, can you go back to Monday and draw the breaker at 5:30 on the 5 minute and extend it to the retest at 8:40? That's my kind of when the market is trending. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec, dude. Give me a minute. Pre-FOMC is usually very quiet. 100%, dude. 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock is a no trade zone for me as part of my rules. I have a whole system that I work on. I've got a whole, I would say like my own personal bio stuff. You know, I would like to try to do some videos / course stuff on like everything that I've learned on how to trade. I've been trying to draw and write it all out as nicely as and neatly as I can. Just stuff that makes sense to me, that makes me profitable. And yeah, this is my FOMC playbook that I've come up with, that I've found to be quite normal. And essentially, this is currently playing out absolutely perfectly. Like it's textbook right now. So we have an Asia and the UK sessions build liquidity pools for New York volatility. Often UK will sweep one side of the range early, right? This becomes the seed of later directional expansion, right? So avoid trading before New York AM kill zone between 7 and 10 AM unless you have a confirmed range breaks with structure shift, fair value gap signals. So you want an A+ setup if you're going to take a trade between 7 and 10. Now, the other note that you would have seen in there is Asia and UK sessions build liquidity pools for the New York volatility. What are they currently doing? New York is building up, Asia was building up low levels of lower resistance liquidity. Why? Because they're going to come back for it. Okay? That's what they're going to do. This is what they do. This is how the market actually moves. So, what we want to look for is often the UK will sweep one side of the range early, and this becomes the seed of later directional expansion. So, now, it happened definitely early. It actually happened at 1:30 AM. We swept the top of the range for the day, the Asia range. That's it there. You can zoom back. There's nothing to the left for yonks, like 3 months back in October. We swept that range at the start of London, okay, which is early, okay? And then all we've done is just consolidate and just range. Hence, we're building up more and more liquidity below price. And we're also starting to build liquidity above price now too, because there'll be a lot of people that would have been shorting the shit out of this thing, okay? And that's what they're doing. However, I am bullish on the day. So, hence, often the UK will sweep one side of the range early, tick. Okay, this becomes the seed of later directional expansion. Personally, I think and I might be wrong, and I'm okay with that, I would like to see this come down here on the ES and the NAS in some way, right? Take out these 4-hour lows. And then we go up, right? And then we have FOMC. Now, this brings into the next part of my FOMC notes, right? So at 2 p.m., liquidity rates both directions, okay? So typically, liquidity will go, oh wait, where is it? 2 o'clock's here. So liquidity will go like this, whack, whack, right? And it will take out top range and then this bottom range down here, okay? And then price will typically consolidate for a little bit, right? Until the Fed chair press conference at 2:30 to 2:45, okay? And then you get your directional probability starting to form. So that's probably when you're starting to see fair value gaps, inversion fair value gaps around here during that period. And then very likely, in my opinion, it's Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. Okay, it's Wednesday today. And what do we look for in Wednesday on the market maker method model? Not on, so on ICT today, you're looking for manipulation, which is this leg here, consolidation, manipulation, and then you're looking for distribution, right? So you're looking for a leg up, then you're looking for a leg down. On the market maker method model, right, which is the MM model, you're looking for this. I should delete those lines because they look they look really ugly. I wish you could draw a bit better on this tool, like when you're doing this. Sorry guys, let me just delete this for 2 seconds. I've drawn so many lines here. Got to manually delete them. Oh no, I just deleted my whole indicator. GG. Okay, so now on the market maker method model, okay, we run from Monday. So Monday is here. So Sunday open. I'm going to make that a really big fat candle so you guys can see it. And I'm going to mark it red. So that's Monday. Okay. Right. And where's Friday? Friday's there. That's the week. Okay. And this so far is the week range. Wait, where did that candle go? Is it down there? Right there. 4 points, we're going to run that red. Right, that's the bottom of the range. And so far, this is the top of the range where we are right now. Okay? Now, there's a couple of things here. It's Wednesday. Typically on Wednesday, we look for reversals. So Monday trends up, Tuesday trends up. The pre-AM session, right, pre-dual red folder news event session runs up. Okay, and then somewhere around 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, we will see a bit of a stall and a bit of a liquidity grab. Okay, and typically what you're looking for now, right, is you're looking for a reversal. And we come into Thursday. Okay, and then we come into Friday. And that's it. The week closes out. So we have 2.5 days up. And then we have like 2.5 days down / sideways retrace. All right, that's how it works. That's the market maker method model, right? And some other cool shit you can do with like ICT stuff. You can draw the range. I don't know. Let's just say price makes it to like 2,500. Total absolute random guess. No idea. All right? Typically, and ideally, you want price to retrace like 50% of the range. Whether that does that today or it does it tomorrow or it does it Friday, that's irrelevant. We're not here to try to figure that stuff out right now. At the end of the day, the range needs to be balanced out. We have lots of lower levels of liquidity here that needs to be balanced out. And in majority of cases, that is essentially how the market maker method works. 3 days up, 3 days down. Now, but that can happen many different ways. It could be 3 days up, and then it could be Thursday up, and then Friday down. Okay, it could be 3 days up, and then a slam dunk, and then Thursday, Friday retrace. But it's irrelevant as to how it happens. Okay, it's just if you're anticipating for that to happen and your bias is that, then you should hopefully be able to help yourself increase your win rate of trades, because you're kind of looking for, what do you call it? Like, your bias is directional in the direction that you're considering trading. If you really like that, please smash the like button. Sorry, Jack, I didn't go back to your little 5:30 a.m. thing. We'll do that in a sec. I'm sure everyone just got cooked from my conversation. How much is it? Woohoo. I found you off the algorithm. Want to keep pumping you up there. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. It's tough being popular. UNH AI technology. Guys, we got a scammer in here. Sounds like opium. Smash the like. Who's World Free Speech? What's he fucking banging on about? How do you identify the lagging index in an SMT? If NQ made higher highs and the ES didn't, what would that mean? It means there's an imbalance between the tech companies and the top 500 companies in the S&P 500. So it just means that the tech companies are either stronger, okay, or they're weaker. So yeah, you just got to you just need to evaluate that accordingly. And sometimes SMTs at the right time zones are very good. The best times to see SMTs is in your kill zones, right? Which is 10 minutes into an hour candle, and then the first 10 minutes after an hour candle. Or the same thing on 4-hour candles. You want to see divergence between the 4-hour candles. They're good SMTs. They're good divergences. That's when you're interested in it. The rest of it's all just noise. Not far from 250 likes. Holy moly, guys. We can do it. Silver time, he says. Silver time. We got 46 people in the Discord. 46 members in the Discord. Very nice. That's good. We need to get some more. Need to get some more charts in here. How do you utilize that into your trading? Discord server link, guys. Let me grab that for you. It's on my website that I created. It links in the description if you want to go there. If not, I can grab the link for you and paste it into Thingamajig. I definitely need to set up some. Like little macros to post that stuff for you. There you go. Link is there in the chat. Is there an FX book link I can follow for performance? Not 100% sure what you mean by that. Reese, I don't know if you need, like, are you talking about TradeZella? I've got a link in the chat for you to go to TradeZella and check that out. I use TradeZella to, like, manage my performance, if that's what you're talking about, like journaling. This is the tool here. It's fantastic. I love it. It's brilliant. It's got everything that you need. Yeah. You can set up strategies. You can set up reports to show you all your strategies and what your win rates are. October. Make sure PA accounts are on. Yeah, so there's shows you all your different strategies that you have and everything, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a good tool. I use it. It's good. Quite a few traders do use it, actually. The old 7 a.m. algo. Is that what you reckon? Hey, that was a pre 7 a.m. algo. That was like a little pre one. It needs to be 7 a.m. Reese says, thanks a lot. I'll have a look. No worries, dude. Awesome. Check it out. See what you think. I like it. Been using it for like a year. Last year I was kind of like playing around with it and then eventually figured it out. What up, G? Sorry for spamming. Love it. Love it. Don't stop. Can input data from multiple trading platforms for that tool. You can. There are, like, when you set up a new account, gotta remember how to do this. So see here it says broker. So when you set up, like, if you add new account, it'll ask you what broker you're with. Now, some of them have an auto sync option. Like, you don't, like, you just API sync it and it will just do it automatically. Unfortunately, I trade with Quant Tower, and Quant Tower does not have that feature. So see here it says not available, right? So I have to do the manual file upload. So at the end of the trading day, or after each trade, I have to export every column in the data files for each trade executed, save that as a CSV in my downloads folder, and then I manually upload it into the file. A lot of people say, oh, that's like cheating and like you can manipulate your data. So I've had to do that on purpose because I've had a couple of trades for whatever reason were not being registered correctly. And I had to try to manipulate the data so that I could put a loss in, because it was telling me that I did $5 grand in a day, but I had a $2 grand loss prior to that, and it was not importing the file. So I was trying to manipulate the data to do a negative trade to put in there. I spent like freaking 5 hours on this thing. I even got it into like AI and shit, and it could not. There was no way I could get that trade to verify in TradeZeller with a negative loss. And I do software coding. I'm not the best coder, but I do some. And I was a data analytics person for 3 years in the 2020s period, and I couldn't figure it out. I can't manipulate the data. They've got it locked down pretty hard to be able to try to figure out whether the trade was actually true or not. Dude Monkey, do you read the tape at all? Not really, man. Not really. Just the order flow. Just the order flow. Reading the tape is so there's a difference between order flow and then reading the tape. So order flow is those heat map orders that I was showing you before that we sometimes bring up on the stream. These are heat maps. This is just order flow, right? This is just showing you like, are buyers and sellers like in control? Who's in control? Is there more buyers stepping in, etc.? And then it's just showing you whether or not there's a bunch of orders at a certain level, right? This is what I use. But reading the tape, from my knowledge, is more around understanding psychological levels when price hits certain numbers and it moves to a certain percentage or it moves to another number, that the chance that price is going to move to another number after that is highly likely. There's a book that I read with Livington that traded something like that back in the 1900s. You know, it'll go up. Price hits like $98, and he's like, it technically should hit 100, and then if it does hit 100, it'll hit 103. And so he used to trade that. So he'd wait for price to, rather than buying at 90, hoping it'll get to 100, he would wait for price to get to 97, and then he would buy like $1 million worth of stock by reading the tape. Mind you, back in the 1900s, this was all done by paper and phone calls and, you know, telegraph stuff, so it's super slow. And then he would wait for price that day to hit $100 a share, and if it hit $100 a share, he would go back to the broker and on the trade floor and go, sell me out at 103. And then hours later, price would make it to 103, and then he'd sell out, and then price would dump for like the next 3 months. He used to trade like hay and rice and other bits and pieces. It was pretty fascinating book. So I'm pretty sure that's what reading tape is. Thank you. I'll try TradeZeller. I use Top Step and Trade8, so the order input would be nice. Yeah, sweet. Hello. Yeah, man. There's a link in the description there, like link in the chat there, man. It's got yeah, jump in there and have a look. Hopefully you get a discount on it if you sign up. There's a trial anyway, so you can try the 7-day trial. That's the book. This one's not too bad if you haven't got that yet. It's pretty common. Nearly everyone goes, oh, you got to read Trading in the Zone. It's okay. It's good. I prefer his videos on YouTube or his audiobooks. Really good. Rest in peace, Mark Douglas. He's not alive anymore, unfortunately. He passed away in like 2029 or something. This one I've had it for a couple of months, but I haven't really been able to start it. I keep going on a holiday and I go, I'm going to start it, and then I just try to enjoy being on a holiday. Apparently, I've been told, I think Turbo or Ronnie was telling me this one's really good. Alpha Futures, 1 day left to claim 20% off. Oh yeah, I joined up, didn't I? Tradeovate, Quantower. See, this is interesting. So I hate Tradeovate, right? And I really love Quantower. But sometimes I question, like, I can't run... Like, I have a login for Quantower, so I can't log in twice. I'm almost wondering... Oh, geez, sorry, guys. Still on my full screen. So, yeah. I don't like Tradeovate because I used to use it when I first started and the software was trash. And it doesn't have like native trade copy and stuff, but it does link to TradingView, which I have zero issues with TradingView. And yeah, I'm just wondering whether or not maybe if I'm going to buy one of these accounts, I go with Tradeovate, and then I link it to TradingView, and then I can trade it on my laptop, I can trade it on the thing, and I don't need it connected to Quantower. Profit shares 90%, that's fine. Profit target 9K, 15 contracts, that's fine. Max loss 6K? Damn. 50% consistency roll over 2 days, that's fine. I can easily do that. Advanced plan. $400 a month. 12K profit margin. 5K max loss. Minimum trading days 2. Payouts weekly. $6K. Max loss 4. Max daily loss 2K. That's shit. That is shit. That's shit. Nah. So what's the difference between the advanced plan and the standard? So the advanced plan, you got to do an extra 3K. The advanced plan says it's a guaranteed 90%, whereas the standard is up to 90%, so I don't know how that works. You can do 15 contracts. 15 contracts. Max loss is 6K on the standard, but only 5,200 on the more expensive account. Your payout is weekly on the advance. and your payout on that one is bi-weekly, there's nothing wrong with getting payouts fortnightly. Zero issues with that. Like, you don't need payouts weekly. You don't need it. Fortnightly's fine. 2 days, and then consistency rules evaluation only. Consistency rule tick. Does anyone know what the consistency rule is? Do they have a FAQ section? Where's your FAQ section? Does anyone know? When you first started trading, how did you prevent over-analyzing? I didn't. I over-analyzed everything. Probably still do. Yeah, I don't know. Seriously, I really did. I'm a massive over-analyzer. Big time. Analytics is critical for me. And yeah, unfortunately, I'm a massive overthinker. Hey, there's some kids out there that are like 20 years old on TikTok streaming. But like one guy I've been watching the last few days, he's pretty funny. Like, he's pretty interesting to watch. The dude's been trading for 4 months and he's had $7 grand in payouts. And he just quit his job. And he's racked up like 15 grand on like 4 other accounts. I've been watching him nearly every day on TikTok. The dude's killing it. I don't know. The dude's nerdy. He looks like Harry Potter, if you've seen him. He's got black curly hair. He's got glasses, and the dude's like 20 years old. And I think he said that if tomorrow he finishes $1,000 a day up on like 5 accounts, he gets to request a 17K payout. That's what he was saying today. So like, sometimes being over analytical can hurt you. But also, I was 20 once before too, and I didn't have any fear of life. You're on top of the world. You don't have any care in the world, right? But you know, I'm older now. I'm up there in my 30s, and I know you've got a mortgage, you've got a family, you know, you got your future ahead of you, you've got other things, and you don't want to go backwards. So, you know, you tread a bit carefully as time goes on, right? Tradeovate's copy trade sucks. Yeah. I don't even know if it even works, right? I find Tradeovate and TradingView super laggy, especially on the tick chart. Yeah, I'll agree on the tick chart. Yeah, because mate, it was trade. I used to trade the tick chart, 22 range and 44, like 2 years ago, or 2.5 years ago, and yeah, it was laggy just on Tradeovate. So let alone APIing back to TradingView. Oof. Mike says don't need it, but sure is nice. Are you going to come back for New York, Turbo? I kind of want to. I'll be honest, I do want to. I do. I might. Do you guys think I should end the stream and then come back and start a new stream? Or do you think I should just leave this stream running until New York and put some sign up to say I'll be back at New York Open? Actually, that's probably the better option because it means I get probably higher viewer count and hours added to my monetization on YouTube. So that's probably better off. Yay! It happened. That's what we were looking for. Let's go. Let's go. I told you. That's exactly what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Yes. There you go. There's your 710. That's exactly it. Guys, look at this divergence. We just wiped the ES. Boys, I've been waiting for this. Been waiting for this all freaking day. All freaking day. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got him. This is it. All right. Now we go up. Now we go up. Look, we tapped right into those traders. Are they wiped out? Nah, we got to come back down, boys. We have to come back down. They have not been wiped out. I'm going to show you right now on the screen, right here. We have not wiped them out. They didn't get them. So we need to come back down for them. One more leg down. Let's go. Bring it back down, boys. Bring it back down. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch. But I'm out of my hair when you're not around. Jesus. Yeah, I find that's my biggest issue. Miss a lot of good trades off my confluence through it. Yeah, I know. It's, yeah, less, like I said before, man, more indicators, more data, like more confluences means less win rate because they're gonna conflict, right? You need 50% consistency. Right? 50% win rate. Sorry, consistency. Everyone's getting confused with consistency because of the thing. You need 50% win rate and you need more than 2-to-1. You're profitable. That's it. That's what you need. Another trade copier that I've had bad experience with is one from Affordable Indicators. Interesting. Well, what the fuck just happened? Well, look at MPF. Oh, did he tweet? Did he? Hey, Pumpkin Man tweeted. Hey, like I said, we always need, remember it, we need a reason to take the liquidity, and the news is the reason. The news is the reason. At 210, I kind of hope it doesn't go that low, Mike, because it'll kind of invalidate my SMT and the 4-hour sweeps. I don't want the NQ to take the 4-hour sweeps. I really don't. Especially the Asia low. I don't want it to take the Asia low here. I want them to come for that in New York. Orange had a speech. Massive Humidor is heading to Iran. Yeah. Do you think NQ will sweep the buyers at 150? 150? 150? Yeah, maybe later on tomorrow. Like today, sorry. I'm not anticipating shorts until later in the session of New York. Somewhere between 10 and 2 o'clock. Probably more likely 2 o'clock. It is getting very cold in my room right now. I might just turn it off from it. I did. I put it back in your room. Yeah. It's freezing in here. It's like it's like being in the snowy mountains right now with Mike. All right, we're going to keep coming down here. We've got to grab these orders. I can't get over how expensive these accounts are getting, man. I swear to God, like 2 years ago, prop accounts were like $70 max. And now you're staring at some of these accounts, $419 a month. Like over a whole year, it's like 10 grand. Like for me anyway, because I'm in Australia. So it's like $419 US. What's that? 419 USD to AUD. Oh, okay, it's $600 Australian. Yeah. So that's 6K plus 1,200, 7 grand. 7 grand a year to have the Alpha Futures 150K. I suppose it's not too bad. I got to be honest. It's funny how we say that. Like, oh, it's super expensive. Like, oh my God, it's 7 grand for a year. But meanwhile, I'm like pulling out like 7.5 grand profit a week. Yeah, I think sometimes, I don't know, sometimes the money doesn't feel real. I think once I start getting like proper payouts, it'll start feeling a bit more real. But until then, until the money clears, who knows? So he's got a big order block on the 5 minute down there. Yeah, it could go. I mean, yeah, I don't want it to. If it does, I mean, me personally, I think it's going to go there later in the US session, Mike. But the question is, did they pay out and are they still around? Yeah, I think a few of them went down, but I'd probably say that Apex and Top Step would probably be, in my opinion, the two main ones that are probably the OGs that were like mainstream streaming and YouTube marketing that were like $50. Because some of my very first Top Step accounts were like $55. That was back when Trades by Matt had them. Mike says, I'm going to be waiting. He's going to be waiting at his 210 level. Were you still long at 210? 270? Or did you kill that trade? Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'll be honest, man. Like I mean, if I traded the US session, it would probably make sense for me to be on Top Step because they have Top Step TV, and I know that like some of the streamers and YouTubers that I follow over the years, that like got pretty big pretty quickly. They were able to get on Top Step TV, and it was actually I actually had it on my like vision board about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, that I wanted to be on Top Step TV and trade live. I thought it would be really cool to do. But I swear to God, I was cursed with that with that prop firm. Probably because I didn't really have my trading model still down pat. It's probably worth me giving a shot. But I just like I got funded twice, and both times I got funded, I never went in profit. I got funded, stop loss, stop loss, stop loss, stop loss, blew the account both times. And I was trading very tight. I was scalp trading like 10 points max. I was taking my time. I was taking like 3 trades in like UK and US. I wasn't working at the time. I was traveling full time. I did a half lap of Australia. And yeah, like I just swear I was cursed. So I switched to Apex. I switched to Apex after that. Then I go put my watch on charge. We swept the low, guys. We swept the low. We swept the low. Mate, we take out this London low. If we take out this London low, we still have good SMT. We still have a good SMT. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch. But I'm out of my head when you're not around. Fill the orders. Fill the orders. If it bleeds, kill it. Man, there was a big buy order just before. Damn. Boys, CVD is going nuts. A lot of people buying the dip. We just need Trump to say something good. Some people will say it probably was good what he said. Who knows? That's why I'm sitting here and they're sitting over there doing what they're doing. That's what they want to do. That's what they're doing. Update's the latest version. Sick. All I'm out of my head when you're not around. Ay, ay, ay. This 1 minute looks alright. I'm ready to go with 90 contracts, boys. We are ready to go. We're on the 47th account. Ready to pull the trigger. I'm ready to go long. I just don't know whether we're going to get one more sweep here. I need a bit of confirmation. I think the 5 minute looks a little ugly, but the 3 minute looks okay. I have the 3 minute loaded up on my top screen. So I have the 5 minute down here and I got the 3 minute up there. So the 3 minute doesn't look too bad. This could be a minor little break of structure here from this displacement candle. I might be interested in that. If that can break bullish back above, right? We have a FVG. Oh, no, we don't have an FVG. My bad. There's on the 1 minute, we have an FVG. And I'll go down the 1 minute. Like, there is a minor one here. Looking a little bullish. I don't mind this. Hey, we only need 52 points. That's all we need. It's 52 points. I don't know. If we can get something like that, I don't care about the stop loss. 52. 52 points is that there. Back to the London high. That's all I need to pass these accounts. But the biggest issue I have right here is we still haven't swept those. Look, the orders are still there. We don't have to get them. Could just be a fake out. Market maker is just faking everyone into thinking this is going to come down more. I hope it comes down more. I'd like it just to sweep this. If it can sweep this, this order block here, I like that. am I still? Huge. Got to catch up on some conversations here, boys. Sorry, guys. Okay, so for me, I've noticed a few bugs on the account balance on TopStep X and the TopStep dashboard are different. Yeah, they used to shit me. The TopStep dashboard was terrible. Hopefully they've updated it. I haven't logged in for nearly 2 years now. So I probably have to get back in there. I've probably got an issue with my email address too because I've changed that since. Made it to sim funded with multiple firms. It's the same everywhere. Rogie? Got 1K profit on the new 150K, 8 to go. Damn, Mike. Are you shorting? Or did you take that buy order? Mike's on fire. He's like, I'm loving this 150K. I don't trust TopStep at all. Yeah, Mike. Long or short, good morning, Benny. Was TopStep the only firm you made to sim funded? No, dude. No. I made it funded on some Forex. I've made it funded on TopStep. What was it? FTMO? Yeah, FTMO on Forex. TopStep. Did it twice on TopStep. Did it twice on FTMO. And then I didn't like TopStep after a while. Thought I was cursed, so I switched. And then I went to I've been on Apex the whole time, and I've been funded with Apex 11 times. I think it's 11 times. I think my accounts tell me down here, to be honest. Yeah, I've been funded with Apex 11 times. And I just got my first payout. Payout request anyway. I'm hoping it's going to clear my bank account. I'm waiting for it to clear. I went short on NQ, waited and listened to another live trader and cancelled it. Then it went down as planned before, and I'm learning not to listen to live so much more. So my gut. Yeah, Gozia. Look, dude. Like, I'm not a signals trader. I'm not selling signals. I'm not telling you when to take entries and exits. You got to remember, man. Like, some of these streams can be delayed up to like 30 seconds. So you know, their thought process is 40 seconds in front. I mean, you can try and chase them if you can, but you should focus on yourself and focus on your own trading, man. Got my first funded Monday and almost have 4 more today, just longing silver every day. Yeah, I was going to say, gold and silver, don't you just like start the day out in like overmarket Asia and just press the buy button? Didn't it all felt strange as soon as you're in sim? Nah, probably the first few times, man. Yeah, I would agree. Like, you kind of like feel a bit nervous and yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, definitely during that period for sure. But I've lost that feeling now. I've just the data and the analytics tell you whether or not you need to cut that out. I missed a really banger trade last night in the US, Sissa, because I was a little distracted. I was already up $1,000 for the day, and I just thought maybe like, is it worth the risk? Is it not? I don't really trade the US Open all the time, and someone else was talking about a different breaker block candle or something, and I got a bit sidetracked, and then my whole setup was there and I completely missed it, all because I hesitated and got distracted. So it still happens today. Am I in this trade? No, I am not in this trade. I had just marked it out because I just wanted to see. I need 52 points with 90 contracts on micros, so 9 minis. To get the accounts passed and pass the challenge accounts, because I've got 3 new ones. And that's what I'm trading today. I'm not trading my funded accounts because it's FOMC day. And I was just marking out to see how far 52 points is and where that's going to get me to the range on the breakout of this structure if I think this is going to go up. So I was just looking for that. That's all I was looking for. But the structure's not really playing out how I want it to now, so we'll just get rid of it. Not in trade, bottom left shows, da-da-da. Yeah. So, yeah, down the bottom left of the screen, you'll see that current close position, current P&Ls, all 0. It's FOMC day. I don't trade FOMC day unless it's challenge accounts. My funded accounts are locked away. Hey, guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to hit the smash the like button. There's 180 of you in here watching. Love every single one of you. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you all preserve your capital today. For FOMC, just be careful. Be careful for FOMC. Buys on gold, bro. Buys on gold. I don't trade gold. Sorry, dude. Revan, because I actually just trade micros, and Quant Tower is just a little bit annoying when I have to switch to minis. Has to reload the chart, da-da-da. And I don't jump between the two because I'll probably make some silly mistake and I'll have like 90 in there, like 90 minis, and then it's going to throw an exception error. My whole screen lights up with big red errors because I wrote the wrong number in there because I'm used to trading micros. So then I got to go back, or I got to go in here and then delete it, then retake the entry. By then, Nasdaq's moved 20 points and I've missed my entry. It's just cutting out mistakes, mate. Cutting out mistakes. How long have you been trading? 4 years, mate. 4.5 years. How is it even possible to trade in London session? Dude, London session's on fire, mate. Dude, look. How do you trade London session? That's how you trade London session. That's London session for you. The only one trade that's US session is this one here. The last night. Because everyone voted in the chat to keep me awake for the US Open. No, that was a London session. No, I didn't take the US session trade. No, I called it quits. Sorry, my bad. That is a London session. So no, there is no US trades in here at all. They're all London. And this one loss here, I fucked up the micro contract size on that one. That should have only been a $4,000 loss. I made a mistake and I forgot to reset the micro amount, which actually, Revan, that's the reason why. Because I forgot to reset it and I ended up blowing an extra $1,200 and more than I needed to back on that Wednesday. Good morning. Do you realize you pay a lot more commission? Yes, I went over this before. It's fake sim money anyway. It's not my money. I only pay out of my own personal pocket. I only pay whatever Apex is charging me per month to have access to the account. That's what I pay. Right? And then at the end of that, I get my payouts and that's what I get paid. I'm a trend-based trader and mine works for London. Technically is a reversal, but yeah, sure. I can show you a couple of trade strats, or one that we took the other day. There's London. So Asia sets the range, manipulates, comes up, reverses, bam. That was 111 points. And then I actually had this one marked out down here for a reversal. Once again, not financial advice, but I did mark this out for everyone to say, hey, have an idea. You could take that trade back up to the order block. I can't move that. Why can't I move that? I said to everyone, you could take that trade back up to there. And then, yeah. If you held that the whole way. Salary is a drug to keep you safe. Yeah, London's great. I love London. London's good. I get 3 setups a week, roughly. And this was the other one last night that we took. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why. Some strange reason, I emotionally closed this one early. I can't remember, boy. Oh, we had an SMT, I think, here. I took this one here. I wanted this down here at the London low. But we had an SMT here on the ES right here, and there was a big order block there, and I was bullish on the day. So yeah, this kind of wick down here, it held here for like a full 2 minutes, and it was struggling breaking the order, so I just killed the trade. But if I held it, it would have been okay. But anyway, that was another 58 points. London's good. I like London. I like London. Which prop firm do you prefer besides Apex? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say the only one I've had experience with is Top Step. They are the longest. They've been around for a while. And I would say that they're great. I'm very keen to go back and use them again, for sure. There's been some bit of bad publicity. Ooh. There's been a bit of bad publicity stuff go on with them a little bit lately. I don't know if it's because it's by design or what, but I'd be more than happy to try them out again. I think they brought out some really weird, like 30% consistency rule that was live. Like it's not an end of day consistency rule. Guys, I'm really interested in this. The ES has given me a bit of a cleaner setup here. Have you tried take profit trade? Nah, mate. I hopefully will be trying all of them this year. We will get stuck into all of them this year, guys. Well, that was a pretty weak candle. Really? Come on, man. You could have broke that structure with a nice bullish candle. Bit of volume kicked in. Gotta stick to the rules, guys. We gotta stick to the rules. We don't make money if we don't stick to the rules. Ooh. Also, how do you track expenses from evals, activation fees, monthly fees, trading platform fees, etc.? Damn. So I only have one bank account. Sorry, that's a lie. I have 2 bank accounts. One I want to use. I use it currently at the moment to send money into brokerage accounts, and that's with Wise. And they're really cool. I want to keep using them more and more. But I only use them as what do you call on-ramping and off-ramping. Good morning, Joey Adams. What's up, man? So at the moment, all of my subscription fees for like all of my trading stuff, it all comes out of one budget account that I have. And I don't actually track any of it except for the Apex stuff. And my bank account has a little search feature that I can just click on like the last subscription, and then I can say, give me all of the subscriptions from this in my bank account, and it will give it to me. But Apex actually has that built into their thing, so I pull it out of there. Mike, my wife is my accountant, so I don't have to do any of that. My wife's been an accountant since she was 18. Thank you. You're very down to earth and not bragging. I appreciate that. No worries, man. Yeah, I don't need to brag. Yeah, definitely don't need to brag. I've been through the trenches like everyone has, and I'm coming out the other side, I'm hoping. And it stays like that for a very long time before AI takes over the world and we end up like the Terminator. KBT, any setup for today? Yeah, I'm looking for a long here, dude. I'm looking for a long either here from this break of structure, or I'm looking for just one last sweep of this low and then a break of structure, and then I want to go long. So I'm bullish for the day until FOMC, and then I'll be bearish. But at the moment, I'm bullish. But I'm just waiting for something to happen here. We have big SMT here, and it's an ES SMT too, right? Like, I love ES SMTs, love it, and it's into a 1 hour fair value gap. My only issue with the ES that's kind of shitting me off right now is this. There is a monster order block here at 70.2150, and they're refusing to go and grab it. Like, they're not going down and getting it. They've had like 40 minutes to go down and grab it and then bounce, but they're just not doing it. So I don't know what's going on here. My only thought process at the moment that I can come up with, this is not financial advice. What typically can sometimes happen is between 7 o'clock and 7:59, everyone starts going long now. And then 8 o'clock will roll around, the new hour, and they'll sweep it and then run the new trend. So we've just got to be very careful. If we're going to go long now, I have to be prepared that, well, that they might just sweep one more time and come back down and then go. Maybe. Yeah, this is the break of structure I'm looking for. I need this before 8 o'clock, or otherwise I don't really have an entry after 8 o'clock. Except unless we sweep here. 40 seconds on this candle closure. Do you reckon I'm going to be liquidity on this one? Put a fucking vote in chat. Do we all think I'm going to be liquidity on this? Oh my God, it's not going to break again. It's just bloody midnight open. See how we're dancing around this midnight open on the ES? We have to break it, boys. We've got to break it. Come on. Let's go. The inversions. No FVGs. She's a bit dirty. She's a bit dirty. It's a bit dirty, but it might just work. I wonder whether the 1 minute looks cleaner. Yeah, see the 1 minute looks good. The 1 minute looks good. There's your inverted fair value gap on your displacement. Okay, and then there's another FVG that's been respected here. I should just mark it in. It's only an eval, who cares? I don't mind breaking rules on evals, I don't really care. It's only like $200 to reset the thing. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. Hey, if you guys haven't, I got a free Discord. Links in the description. Feel free to check it out. Trying to build up the community for the London and US pre-market session. If you got any charts, you want some conversations to start, let's talk charts, let's talk stocks, let's just communicate. Feel free to jump in there. We have almost 50 members in there at the moment. In fact, we have 49. One more member and we hit 50. Damn, that's so good. You have fair value gap in 1 hour. Yeah, probably on the upside, right? Where's the fair value gap? Or do you mean we have a fair value gap on the 1 hour? Yeah, that's the one I've got marked out. And we have an SMT here. That's what I really like. That's right, back up, Bob. Entertainment only. This is beautiful. I like this. This looks good. That's why, yeah, but I need this break of structure. Like, it needs to break. It might happen. So this is what I would like, right? I would really like this candle right now to come down in here and wipe out that liquidity, come into 8 o'clock, okay, and then inverse, and then go up. And then that will then become technically a break of structure. But I got to be honest, I probably won't even bother taking the break of structure. I only, like, yeah. I'm trading challenge accounts today. I'm willing to just cut some rules and just go in a little bit early. If I see my setup present, I'll just take it. Worst case scenario is tomorrow, just reset them. Go on, team. Can we get 24 likes, please? Oh, 10 more minutes. Yeah, what are we at with likes? Feel free to hit the like button. It's free to do. It's just below my beautiful face. 10 more minutes. I've got hard out at 11 p.m. up to 4 a.m. 10 more minutes. Yeah. What do we got? We got hard out. I've got a hard out between. Is that? I don't know what that means, Matthew. I have no. What does that mean? Hard on? Did you spell it wrong or something? KPDM, what is SMT, bro? So it's essentially, it's called smart money trader. That's what people call it. It's a stupid word. Basically, the NQ and the ES typically respect each other, okay, and they will trend together, okay. They're usually in sync, okay. They'll go together. But what can sometimes happen is you get this, where we have a swing low on the ES, and the ES has now put in a lower low. Whereas the NASDAQ has the same swing low, which is this one here, right? But then this swing low is higher, okay? And this one's lower, all right? It's a very common thing to happen. It can happen multiple times a day. So sometimes you get some false signals. But more importantly, when they happen at certain time frames, they're beautiful. I could sit here and spend time going through the time frames, but I'm not going to. But yeah, that's basically it. It's looking like it's forming a bit of a bear flag here on the 1 minute. Just be careful of that. Mike might be right. It's coming down. It's coming down. Definitely, I should just short. 50 points. What if I short? What do I get? Oh, that's a long way down. No, I'm not shorting in. I'm not going to short into a 4-hour low. Nah, there's a 4-hour low here. It'd be nice for the. Oh man, that'd be beautiful for the Nazi to take this. This is way more. This one. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch, but I'm out of my head when I look around. What do we want to do today? What do we want to do? I think we open up. Do we go? Where are we gonna go? This is London session hour 10. Session hour is 10. Minutes before. So 2 hours takes. No, so that means we're going to change that minus 60. Yeah. So if we get that, that'll work. Just hit that like button. You feel so good when you. Did you know the like button makes you profitable? Love it, guys. That's so good. Smart money technique. Come on, 210. It's also mean buyers are strong. Don't do it. Turbo. Hey, Mike. Mike, what was your hard out thing? Can you explain that? What was that? I don't know if I think I've heard that terminology before, but it just doesn't really ring a bell. I don't really remember it. Oh. Yeah, you have to leave at 11 p.m. no matter what? Yeah, sure. No worries, man. Wait, what time is it there? Wait, isn't New South Wales midnight? Oh, Matthew, Mike. Jesus Christ, I'm getting you two confused because you both got blue things. My Jesus. Sorry, boys. I literally got you two confused. I thought you were talking about a hard out, as in like, because Mike obviously does his like nurse stuff. I thought maybe he had like some thing where he had to go do a patrol or something. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was going to say, because you're in Snowy Mountains. I was like, it's already midnight there. I'm like, what are you talking about? Wake up 4 a.m. every day. Late nights fuck me up. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's 10:57. Matthew, where were you from again, dude? You're from Queensland, yeah? The Goldie? Yeah, yeah, you wrote it down the bottom. Sorry, I see it now. It's getting late for me too. Mario SMT. Hello, I'm new here. Are you profitable? Are you still going through journey? As in, I'm not going to watch you any longer if you're a pleb. Love it, Mario. Love it. Nah, that's cool, man. Honest question, and I'm full transparent. Here you go, dude. Here's my P&L. I'm 4.5 years into my trading journey, and starting to get payouts now. And I've got 2 funded accounts that are 300K. And I have 3 more that I'm trying to trade to get funded today. Just wondering. No, that's all good then. All good. No call outs for the ambulance yet. Well, that's good. Yeah, Sunny Ghost. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Praveen, FOMC is on. Why are you seeing on chart? Do you mean what am I seeing on chart? I am bullish today, but today's London session is what we call consolidation. So we have what we call trapped traders above price, and we have what's called trapped traders below price. Okay? What I want to happen here, because I'm still bullish until FOMC. Technically, I am still bullish until then. This is what I want to see in the next 40 minutes. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that. And I've been waiting all session for it. See you, Matthew. Good night, buddy. Good stuff. Happy for you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. Feel free to stick around if you want. You hit the like button. You can subscribe. You can join the Discord channel. You can learn. Yeah. Do I use big time frame? Oh, 100%. Yes, 100%. We went through that earlier on in the stream. Pre-London, well, at London Open, we went through it. And yeah, I definitely do. Larger time frame does matter. Prior day high, previous week high, and also where we are in the trend model during the week. Yeah. Doing good. Keep it up from India. Praveen, thank you very much, man. Hope India's serving you well. Hope it's nice weather over there. And thank you very much. Lots of love from Australia. Down under. Well, looks like ES gave us a nice little fake out. Are these orders still there? Yeah, orders are still there. You know what I just realized? You guys can't see my cursor. I reckon I've hidden it somehow. Where's my settings? Oh, here. Jesus. You guys can't see my mouse on the screen, can you? Yeah. Letitia, welcome back. I had to go, come back. Did you get into a trade? Not yet, man. We're still looking for this. This is my trades. This is what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. And I want to get in like somewhere here. And I want 52 points. I'm waiting for that. That's what we're waiting for. Or I'm waiting for the ES to sweep this low. And then create more divergence, another S&T, an extended S&T, and then hopefully get a nice little reversal off that. It's taken a while. It's taken a while. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch. I do not want to be trading in this. This is shit. So we're probably going to wait for 8:30 news, like the 8:30 news part. I don't think there's any news at 8:30, but the algos will kick in for that. They'll do their job. No news at 8:30. Nothing at all. We could even just range here for the whole session. That's okay. We are preserving capital by not executing trades today. You're out of touch. $9.45 is the first big news. I'm glad I'm not the only one that doesn't want to trade in that zone. That's good, man. That's good. Good discipline, dude. Keep it up. Keep it up. Which side of the trap traders are going to get wiped out first? That's the big question, right? That's the big question. I personally want the lows to get taken out because then we can just go long. I'd like the ES to just wipe these freaking orders down here too. These orders here. Right there. Come down and just take those out. We need the magnets. Might be time to get the magnets out, boys. Let's go. Bring the magnets. Let's get the magnets out. Let's go. Get the magnets. Come on, price. Let's go. Probably below as manipulation, then it goes up for distribution. Dude, love your thinking. That is perfect. I agree. Power of three, man. Power of three. Revan. No, he says put the magnet at the top. How long have you been going long for? What's your entry? Hey, we can all be long bias. I'm long bias, but I just want to see liquidity get taken first before we go long. He's like, no, you're going to stop me out, bro. You're going to give me bad luck. $273. Hey, that's not bad, mate. You're almost up 20 points here. It's $400. One con. Unless you're trading one con on micros, then what's that? That's only $10 or something, isn't it? Oh, it's $5 per point. That's $100, I think. No, I only did 5 micros. Yeah, okay. So up $200. Oh, he's at break even. Oh, shit. All right, hold on for poor even. The last point is at your trapped traders box at the top. Mate, we got a lot of liquidity above price, but we also have a lot below. Today is going to be, you know what, like this type of trade style setup here really makes me want to trade the US session right now. Like I would be going to bed now and I'd be closing this out and saying good night to everyone, saying goodbye. Typically. But like this is just real textbook hard ass consolidation here. This is really good. I like it. Like it a lot. Like if we catch a trade here, it sucks because I'm not trading my funded accounts tonight. I'm just trading the props, but the evals. But if we get a good move here, it could be quite a profitable trade. Here we go. Price is coming down. We're going to get the sell-off into 8:30 news. I know there's no news, guys, but it still doesn't matter. There's so many algo bots and shit trading now that they all just, like, 8:30 sell-off in preparation for some type of news event. Oh, that's typically what I find anyway. You normally only trade London session and no US. Okay. So I have a bit of a time zone issue where I live. It's a bit of a hard question to ask, but basically I try not to, and I don't really want to trade the US session before March 8th. I'm pretty sure it's March 8th. Let me just check. Because New York has... give me a sec. Let me just bring this up. So, yeah, March 9. I was close. So this is where I live, South Australia. Now, between November 2nd and January through to March, so November through to March, okay, New York, 9:30 a.m., right, is at 1 a.m. Ignore the wake up time. That's just what time it is. So New York is at 1 a.m. my time. Now, I still have a 9 to 5 job. Fortunately, it's 30 seconds from my house, and I kind of half work by myself, so it's not too bad. I'm a bit flexible. I don't have to be hard onto it. Oh, we just swept that low. But as you can see for the rest of the year, right, from March 9, it goes back to 12 a.m., which is a little bit better, right? It's only midnight, and it's currently midnight now, right? So it's not too bad. I can easily do that. But from April 6 through to October 4, New York Open is at 11 p.m. Well, it's currently, it's 11:50 now. So it's very doable for me to stay up until 10 a.m. and trade New York. No worries at all. So between now and March, I'm a bit hesitant in staying up. I don't want to do it all the time because it'll screw my sleeping pattern and my body. But from March 9 through to November 1st, basically, or at least October, yeah, I'll trade London and New York. I'll trade both. Hopefully that makes sense. I know it sounded a bit complicated, a bit analytical, but like, yeah, I'm a little bit open and transparent. Don't like to bullshit around and just tell you the honest truth. Like, that's what it is. That's it. That's it. Look at this. Look at this, like, textbook bear flag. I hope you're not in that trade anymore, Ravina, or you stopped out. The magnet is working. The magnets always work, mate. The magnets always work. This is it. This is what we want to see. I want to see London. Here we go. This is good. This is good, boys. This is it. A break of structure here looks absolute trash. There's another finally the screen's updated. Another order block at 770.11 down here. What's that from? Oh, that's from market open. Surely we're not going to go down and grab that. Might trade the 1 minute time frame here, guys. The 1 minute looks good. That's done everything that I wanted it to do. Can you see the P&L? We are long on the NQ. We are long. The 1 minute played out on the ES how I wanted it. Just taking it. If we blow the accounts, doesn't matter. I just reset them. We're not trading funded accounts today. We are trading the challenge accounts. We are trading the challenge accounts. We have SMT again on the ES and the NASDAQ. So we have two SMTs. We have that SMT. All right. And then there's another one. There's another one from here to here. There's another SMT right there. Like, Yeah. Crazy. Absolute crazy. Straight in this 1 hour FBG. Just sucks that the trade's got to play out to the high end top, up the top there. But anyway, see what happens. Magnets should be painted. Well, yeah. Well, we need to put magnets in now the other way. If the magnets are going to work, we need the magnets the other way. You're out of touch. I'm out of touch. But I'm out of my head when I'm not around. Multiple SMTs here, guys. Multiple SMTs. Delete all these freaking lines out of here. Letitia, what's an SMT? When are we moving to break even? David's like, when are we moving to break even? I never moved to break even, David. The other night was the first time I did it, and I got stopped out, and then trade went in my direction. That's the reason why I don't do break evens. My model doesn't work with break evens. Sorry, dude. There is no break even on this one. I'm trading the challenge accounts. I'm letting this thing figure itself out. One of the accounts has really shit entry, like a really shit entry. It's out by like $30. I might need to I might need to go like another 5 points, or otherwise, yeah, they might not make it. I just hope 8:30 just takes off and doesn't sweep. But anyway, yeah, what's SMT? Already explained this one probably 3-4 times tonight. Basically, the ES and the NASDAQ, they're usually in sync together, okay? They'll create higher lows and lower highs together, and they'll repeat the same thing. But, like, when they get out of sync like this, so, for instance, we got a sweep of the low here at 4:30 a.m., and there's the same sweep of the low on the ES. But then the next one, which is this one over here, okay, is a little low, and it's there, and it's fine, right? So you can say, right, that's a trend up. But then what's happened now is this low down here hasn't broken this low, but on the ES it did. It broke it. Look how low it is. It's all the way down here, right? So that's an SMT between here and here, which I had marked out. However, it's created another one and extended down to here, which is what I was kind of anticipating for it to do, and I wanted it to do. And basically, when it did that, it's like if you look at this low here on the NAS, and then you look at that low, it's higher. And then this has ended up being lower. So, yeah, there's a divergence between the two. And typically when that happens, I like it when the ES does it as opposed to the NQ. When the NQ does it, it's pretty good. It's okay. It's like, hey, maybe we should consider taking this. But when the ES does it, I really like those setups. They're really good. This is not an A+ setup for me, guys. This is just me speculating on that move. We have a live trailing drawdown on these accounts. Where my stop loss is not where the true stop loss is. We just ran up. We ran up 10 points. So my true stop loss is now at 64, I think, which is right here. So if price gets down to there, the accounts will be liquidated, which I don't care. I just reset them tomorrow. They were super cheap, and I picked them up today on sale. Woo. Yeah, that's right, Luce. The real Luca trading the US session gets tired. Yep. How many time change you have in US? Oz. We have two. We just have daylight savings and then non-daylight savings. At the moment, we're in daylight savings. Well, I'm in daylight savings. And in April, at Easter, we go back to non-daylight savings. Magnets should be painted. What's an FT? Explain that. When are we moving to break even? Explain that. Smart money tax. Break of structure, change of structure. Yeah. What indicators do you use? I have my own personal one that I've coded up myself. You can't see it. It's only on a 3-minute time frame. It's none of this shit. This is just drawings that I've drawn. But the Asia high, Asia low, midnight open, London range, which you can see the red lines. Friday high. The other indicator I use is the Lux Algo fair value gaps. They're pretty cool. They're pretty handy to have on your chart. Just saves you having to constantly draw them all the time because I find it super annoying. And then you got the inversions. The inversions are pretty handy to have. They can be handy sometimes, but I find that it's too noisy, the inversion one, so I almost never use it. And there is an SMT one from taking profits. I find that too noisy as well. I don't really use it. So there's still another liquidity level down here, guys. 11? I think it's like 11.25. This would be crazy. If they come down here and grab this, this would be pretty odd. Like, they'll take the whole ES range from today. Like, crazy. Like, they've already swept the Asia low. We don't have a wick on the 4 hour, on this 4 hour. I'm going to kill that trade. I've got I'm just counting my levels here on the ES. I think we're going to go down further. I'm out of that. I think I'm going to get what I want here. It just might be another, I don't know, it might be at New York Open. We just might have to be a bit patient. I'm getting lower highs, so like we got like we got a lower high here, which I was really hoping that to be bullish and it wasn't. Lower low. So now I want this to come down and create another lower low down here. Pull back up, create another higher low. And then we channel that down. And then it'll be 9 o'clock. 9:30, US will come in. Doink! Maybe that's what we're looking at. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. We'll just sit and wait. Be smart, be patient. Be smart, be patient. We don't need to blur the account just for no reason. David Phillips. Hey, Benny, what's an SMT? That's got to be a joke, David, right? In other words, when we make new higher highs or lower lows. Yep. Well, yeah, that are different to each other. Yeah. I have a simple rule. If you want to take a trade on NQ, but you don't see the same trade on ES, don't do the trade. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. I have that for funded accounts for sure, on challenge accounts, and willing to bend the rule a bit. What is the chart? Far left, can't read the symbol. Oh, on this one, it's the micro E-mini NASDAQ. So it's just the NASDAQ. So the middle chart's the NASDAQ, the NQ. Right, it's just on TradingView. And this one's the ES, right, which is the S&P 500 E-mini futures. Right, and then the one on the left is my broker, but I trade micros. You got your PO3 candles set up to 4-hour candles. I do. Yes, they are currently set to 4-hour candles. That's them there. It actually says it, but it's very, very light. It just says 4-hour. I don't have the daily set up. I don't do it. I just do the daily like each day as I kind of go. David's laughing. David's trying to be a comedian. David, you can start a YouTube channel that's streaming Benny trades, and you're the comedian that like fires comedy questions at him. Come on, let's go down ES. Man, the ES is massively diverging right now from the ES, from the NQ. So good. So good. Stay strong. Stay strong, NASDAQ. Stay strong. You know, I would almost anticipate that maybe tonight might be the first time I take an S&P 500 trade on a evaluation account. Because she's starting to look very juicy on this pullback. I like it. I like it a lot. All the stocks are doing bugger all. Oh, Nvidia's gapped up. Fucking hell. Here's some stocks for you, boys. Amazon, push it up. Meta, doing bugger all. Tesla, ranging. Apple, nothing. Microsoft, nothing. Google, nothing. Right? Nvidia, that's a good gap up on Nvidia. Back to the 190s. You. Swiped out that liquidity from January 2nd. 6th, sorry. I'm out of touch, but I'm out of my head when you're not around. I mostly leave it on 1 hour, but I do like the 4-hour charts. Yeah. I like the 2 a.m. and the 6 a.m. They're my favorite. And usually when sometimes I'm up trading the US session, I like the 10 a.m. candle too. I can usually sometimes try to predict when we get a reversal or we go for continuation on that 10 a.m. There's a few little things I know to look for on that. But I try not to take those trades anymore because I just don't need to. I make enough from the London session anyway and from a liquidity sweep David, sounds like a plan. If trading fails, I might do that. How do you set up those 4 candles on the right? I wrote the code myself in my own indicator. But I did show everyone that if you go to the store in indicators on TradingView, there is an ICT higher time frames candle. There's 2 of them, right? There's one by Fatty. Fatty as in F-A-D-I, not fatty. Yeah, 12.9K. You can get that. It also has like the daily on there and stuff. You can turn all that stuff off. So if you need them, grab them from there. That one's the best one. Touch. Little boy, full port silver long. That's not a bad trade. Look at that. My model works on silver. Never traded silver in my life, but it works. It's right there. That is a good trade setup. But I don't know if my Asia and London ranges really work that well on there. I don't know. Look at the volume in this thing. See this? Look at the volume. It's very hard to read. Like if I go, back to the Nasdaq, right? I can tell from here that this is Asia because it's very low volume. Don't worry about the spikes. Just ignore them. They're just like anomalies, right? Your average volume is down here. And then you can see that once we start getting, like, for whatever reason, the session started earlier today at 1 a.m., right? Which is a little bit abnormal, right? So 2 o'clock comes in, right? And we kick in the volume for the London session. So if I go back to another day, right, on the Nasdaq, I have to zoom in just enough to get the freaking thing to shine. Oh God. Right? Same thing again. This day is going to be better to show you. Volume's a little bit low. We come into the new London session, volume starts to ramp up and get a bit more higher, just a little bit, right? And then the US come in and then we just monster volume for the US, right? Monster. Very readable. But this is the problem. You come to silver, right? Like it's almost like as if like the Asia session has a shit ton of volume in it, right? When everyone's sleeping and only the Asia countries like Australia and Japan and that are open. And then when London opens, volume dies off. And there's like no one trading. And then it doesn't kick in until 7 o'clock in the morning, and then it just rips. I know, I just find that like just, for me, it just doesn't really work for my model, like what I'm looking for. And this just like is messy as. Like, I mean, I know they're on a tear at the moment, like just full trending stuff. But it just doesn't look that clean, man. Like you sweep the Asia low, you sweep the London low, and then you get a little retrace, but then it just fails anyway. And your previous day bias is high. I don't even know if that's even right anyway, because that was a half day. Yeah, okay, it's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't really work for me. But that worked. But how often do these things fail? You know, you go back and do back test. It's like, oh yeah, cool, I can pick the top here and do the same thing again. It's right there. What is it? Yeah. There's a mini one there. It's not the best. Shit ass. Maybe the 5 minutes cleaner. Yeah, the 5 minutes way cleaner. So you got a 3 minute and a 5 minute there. But what made you want to go here anyway? Like 5:15. Like, why would you be looking for shorts there? I just don't know. You got to have a certain model to trade this. It just doesn't really, yeah, it just doesn't work for me. And then we sweep the Asia low here, and then we just go, and then dump again into 6. Sure, you get your 4 hour sweep. That's the only reason why I like that, is because it's a 4 hour sweep. Yeah, it's pretty hard to read. It's very hard to read for me. Little boy says, buckle the fuck up. Which indicator are you using? Shit, man. How many times am I going to answer this question? Sorry, boys. I have my own indicator, dude. This is mine. I coded it myself. I will be releasing it to the community soon. I just got to fix a couple of bugs, and then it'll be ready. You can jump in the Discord. Link is in the description. And stay tuned, and I'll let you know when I'm releasing it if it's something you're interested in. Yeah. No more trap traders there anymore. You're out of touch. Oh, look at that little SMT. Oh, little baby SMT. There's another one, guys. Oh no, it's not. It's an internal SMT between the ES and itself. It is itself. It's technically kind of a lower low. Bit rough. Woof. Long stream to wait in consolidation for the frickin' US session, but I appreciate everyone sticking around so far. I appreciate everyone sticking around. There's really no need to run a pre-market analysis on the market today. I still feel bullish. I wanted a pullback. We're getting the pullback. It's testing 50% of this 1 hour FVG. And the Nasdaq is just full holding up. The Nasdaq's saying, screw you guys, I'm going home. I am curious about these orders though at 7-Eleven. There's quite a bit there. There's nothing on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has nothing. No orders anywhere that I can see. What time is FOMC? It's at 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. New York time. So ages away yet. Ages away. Under 5 hours. I will not be awake for that, and I will not be streaming that far. Which indicator are you using for session? Is the same guy asked me that last time? Yeah, I think you asked me that before. Right. It's my indicator. It's mine. I coded it myself. It will be available. It will be available to the community group soon. If you would like to stick around and be notified when that might be available to help you, feel free to join the Discord, and in the meantime, maybe subscribe to the channel, and I'll be posting some videos over the next few weeks when I start to release it. There's a couple of small bugs that I'm trying to iron out, and I didn't think the topic would be that hot. It's been a massive topic. Everyone seriously has been asking me like mad this week about it. So I'm very keen to try to get it out to you guys. Because it helps me massively with my trading, and I don't really have to draw much. I just have to draw other stuff. No worries, dude. 334 watching. Mate, I swear to God, we were like 80 viewers, and then all of a sudden we're back. Make a screen for Apex. Yeah, then we're back at 334. Welcome everyone to the channel. If you haven't yet, feel free to hit like button. Sick. Welcome to the NASDAQ and the ES. Pre-FOMC. Pre-FOMC. I am not trading my funded accounts today. I am only trading the evals. So down the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see my current P&L on those accounts. I was trying to take a long position because I'm trying to pass the accounts, but we killed the trade because there was no volume. No volume. So, who's still bullish on the day? I'm still bullish, but we have this NQ. We have this NQ consolidation, guys. We have trap traders above and we have trap traders below. And we're almost 30 minutes from New York Open. Which side of the liquidity are we going to sweep? Sheik says we're going up. I agree. Is everyone waking up before New York? Yeah, pretty well. Everyone's waking up pre-New York. Pre-New York. Let's watch this US session open up. Wick down to New York. Asia low. Bang, bang. Come down a little bit. And then inverse. 1 minute FVG. 1 minute inversion fair value gap. We're going long, baby. And we're targeting 60 points. $535. Let's do it. Jesus, 535. Great. Anyone would think I'm wearing a peanut on my head or something like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who's trading FOMC? Are we long? Are we short? Let me know what you're thinking, because I'm getting ready to long this thing. We're going long. 600. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. All right, we got 30 minutes to New York Open almost. Imagine how many Americans are in here right now watching an Aussie trade the US stock market / US futures. Give it to me, guys. Give it to me. What's your take on having midweek reversal today? Mate, I'm all for it. I've been calling it all week. It's my model. It's the market maker method model that I follow, as well as ICT. And yeah, I am all for a reversal today. The question is when will the reversal happen? There's a few time zones that it can happen in. It'll happen at 10 a.m. It'll happen, or it'll happen after FOMC. So it'll be their excuse to wipe out liquidity and bring price down. And then that'll start the trend down for Thursday and then into Friday. You feeling the pressure now, Benny? You know what? Like, not really. I thought I would. I thought I'd be like super nervous. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's just a number. It's like trading. It's just a number on the screen, right? You know, when someone like hands you like $1,000 in cash and like you pick it up and you're like, that's a lot of money. Like that feels good, right? And then you're trading, like you're day trading and you're making like $5,000 in a day, but it's just a number on the screen. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I don't really feel anything about it. It's probably not a good thing, but also at the same time, maybe it's a good thing because maybe that's why I'm able to pull out some good profits. If everyone's all new here, I'm Benny Trades Futures, and this is my current P&L. Trading the New York session. I'm taking all of the US dollars out of the US economy. I'm bringing it back to Australia on my truck. I'm just bringing it back in truckloads. We're just, yeah. Got all my Mexican friends helping me load it up, bringing it back to Australia. Across the border. We're doing well. We're doing well for the month. We trade two kind of styles. It's my own style. It's a mixture of market maker method and also ICT. Comprising of the two together. Feel free to join the Discord if you really want. Got a free community Discord. Jump in there. There's a few people chatting and talking. We just talk stuff. How many hours do you do live trading? 3 a.m. New York every day, mate. 3 a.m. New York every day. I go live Monday through to Friday. And the hours that I trade vary. It'll depend whether or not I get a banger trade. And if I do, then I will possibly end it early, because trading's about freedom, and I want to teach people that, and I preach that. The only reason why I do trading is for freedom, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing is sometimes the boys have been telling me keep going to the US session, so I do a poll in the chat, and if I get enough votes, then I'll stay on. And tonight I'm staying on. I haven't done a poll, but I don't need to. I know everyone's going to say yes. So I'm going to stick around. We'll do it 2 nights in a row. I had a nap this afternoon, so I feel pretty good. Because it's currently 12:30 a.m. here. I've never seen $1,000 since I'm married. That's hilarious. Massa, hey mate, just joined. Things looking short today. How did you do so far? So I don't trade my funded accounts on FOMC day. It's a big hard rule. I have a very strict rule on that. So I bought 3 new evaluation accounts on Apex. That's them in the bottom left-hand corner. We took a trade before trying to long, but there wasn't enough volume and I didn't get my break of structure, so I closed the trade. So we're just down like $100, $200 on those, but that's okay. So now we're just waiting for the US Open now. We'll see what 9:45 brings. Green or red day today for the US session? I think it's going to be green to start with, but then I think we might see a reversal. If we do a reversal pre-session and we run down really low, maybe we won't see a reversal. Maybe. I mean, I got to be honest, the ES is wiping out a lot of liquidity dropping at the moment. You have experience with Apex. What size will it count? Not sure what that means. What size are my accounts? I trade 150k accounts. 150k. I have 2 fundeds where that 24 grand in profit is sitting at the moment in the 2 accounts. And then I've got 3 brand new evals that I've got ready for today. Yeah. I'm going to do a vote while everyone's in here. We are going to do a poll. And should we do lo-fi music as soft background noise during the stream? All right, we got a poll up. Let's go. Let's get the poll cranking. We have 538 viewers. Appreciate every single one of you being in here. I absolutely love it. There's a few traders out there that have some form of lo-fi music, just real soft, mellow music, just softly going in the background. And I don't have it. I always thought that I would have it, but I just don't really want to do it if you guys don't like it. So I'm curious, do you think it's a good idea or do you think it's a bad idea? Let's see how many votes we get. There's 500 of you in here. It's 551 now. 551 people. What's something in a public area that you can fit 500 people in? I'm just trying to work it out. Because like I watch Peanut, like the Burnt Peanut. Sometimes I watch him stream, right? And he's got like 100,000 people watching him. And we have the MCG, which is the Melbourne Cricket Ground, where we play like all of our AFL sports and cricket. And that place can hold like, I think 104,000 people. And like, I've been there when there's 99,000 people on Anzac Day celebration days. And they can get all 100,000 people to not make a single sound in that stadium, right? And you can hear a cough from the other side of the football stadium. There's 100,000 people not making a single noise. And Burnt Peanut has like that whole stadium watching him like every day just on YouTube, let alone on other platforms he streams on. And so that's incredible. It's crazy. But I just seen there's like 560 views in here. I was trying to work out like what's something that's around 560 so I can get my head around how many people that really is. Ben, it's 550 people. I know. I get it. I see you played Knifey Spoony before. Is Apex any good? Look, I've requested my first payout. We'll see if they pay it. They nearly owe me $30,000, and I requested a $4,000 Australian payout 2 days ago. So, do you reckon they're going to do it? There's my payout request for proof. 27th, 2,686 US dollars, which is basically $4,000 Australian. So yeah, we'll see. I hope they do. And if they don't, well, we're going to have to go somewhere else, boys. What's this? I'm missing the BGs and Bonnie M option. Hey, I'm a bit of like an old school guy. Like I like 70s, 80s, and 90s rock. Little bit of metal here and there, like Linkin Park style metal, sure. Like Foo Fighters and all that kind of stuff. I definitely don't like all the new hip hop stuff. Like some of these TikTok reels you see of like all these full rap songs and stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ, like what is that? I mean, which account do you prefer? Wealth Charts plan, Rhythmic plan, or Trade-of-8 plan? Sam, I prefer the Rhythmic plan. Don't have anything to do with the Wealth Charts, and the Trade-of-8 plan, no. I stay away from Trade-of-8. I use the Quant Tower Rhythmic setup. Quant Tower is awesome. It's got a built-in trade copier. So it allows you to trade copy. It's right here. That's the trade copier. You can run a bot. Basically super easy to do. However, at New York Open, it can get very laggy. I've got to try and reach out and work out why it gets so laggy for that first 15 minutes. Like the orders are all over the place, and I'm pretty sure Apex just screw you big time. On your feels, like because of the timing of it, because it doesn't line up with like proper market structure. So I do have to be a little careful there. What's this? Can you make much money from streaming? I mean, I have no idea. This is my first time really doing it, and I've never had more than like 4 viewers in my entire life. And this year I've cracked nearly 500 viewers on the last 5 streams. And I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I have no idea. I made 16K after passing an Apex eval. I requested 2K after following rules. Got an email saying my trading was too risky and suspicious. Yeah, I mean, look, mate, I'm prepared for that to happen. And if it does, I'm going to document it on YouTube. Not saying that I don't pay it out, but I had a weird experience with them. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, the same could happen to me. I'm open to the idea. It'll piss me off. Like I'll be really pissed off, but I do know that these prop firms are known for doing that stuff. My broker is down. This sucks. Ooh, no turbo. What's going on, dude? Yeah, people were saying I was lying and just blew the account, but that couldn't be further from the truth. It was actually one of my best trading runs ever. Yeah, it sucks, dude. If you like 90s hip-hop, you'd like the current group coast. Yeah, okay. I don't trade the first 15 minutes. Yeah. I've always had that rule as well, but lately, around that first 10-minute mark, I've been really eyeing off these quick little liquidity sweeps of like a London low or high with the inverted fair value gap and a fair value gap, and then it punches in the other direction. Got to be honest, like I missed that trade I missed that trade last night. I was trying to hit my consistency rule. I really wanted to hit that consistency rule, and I didn't want to screw it. And I'm really peaking that I didn't take that trade. That was really good at New York Open last night. So I'm hoping today, in a few moments' time, we might get the same setup again. If we do, I'm taking it. But unfortunately, it won't be on my funded accounts. It'll only just be on these ones. How do you do the 2-frame indicator like the 3 candles on the right on the chart? So you can code it yourself, or you can do what I said before, where you just go to the store on thingy, just type in ICT, and you're looking for this one here, higher time frame candles, fatty, 12.9K. That's the best one. Because the current ones that are on there, I have them in my indicator and I coded them myself. But if you just want those only, then just grab his indicator. It's free in the channel. But if you like my indicator, and it's something you're interested in the future, feel free to join the Discord, or you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and keep an eye out. And in the next couple of weeks, I will finish off some bugs that are in it, and then I'll publish it live, and it'll be up for grabs. Can't just do a small fix and request again. Yeah, you got to wait the five winning days. Yeah. I don't really care about the 5 winning days thing, because I trade every day anyway. And yeah, I mean, my win rate's around 70%, so that's okay. Trade of 8 shit the bed again. Man, the amount of times that software has shit the bed. Mate, that software is so crap. So crap. Toby, 60% win rate across 100 trades and making 16 in is profit myself enough. I think they're just a sketchy firm. It's interesting because like you question like why, like I feel like their system is set up to entice traders to scalp trade like 10, 20 points at a time. Like I feel like that's the type of client they're trying to attract, right? But like in that example, I mean, if you've done 100 trades, like I only really do 1 trade a day, maybe 2, maybe, right? So like if you're doing 100 trades a day, if you're doing 100 trades in between like payouts and your profit is 16K, like I thought that would be their perfect ideal client. Like, isn't that what they want? Or are they after people like me who are trying to go for like 100-point moves and sticking to strict risk and stuff? Yeah, I think it's very hit and miss, guys, in terms of like their pay. They've obviously got something on the internal side. I'm sure they all do. You could just imagine the data analytics these like prop firms have, right? Like they're really recording, you know what data they're getting from each trade, and they must be running like little algo analytics to try to figure out like, okay, who's the guy that could accidentally just make $1 million in one day, like Kyle or something like that, right? Or Trader Kane. We've all seen stuff like that with those boys doing crazy stuff. Exactly. Rules are set up to make you scalp more trades and more risk and more likely to fail. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like that's just the type of trader I think they're trying to attract. When it comes to the smaller accounts anyway, the bigger ones like the 150s that I trade, yeah, I kind of get around it. 100 trades over 2 weeks, still a lot to most, but yeah, with scalping 10, 15 points mostly, yeah. Profit traders are a net liability to their business. Yeah, exactly. How much do you know about this stuff, Ken? I'd be keen to chat with you more about it. Tradeovate sucks. Yeah, I used that software for about 3 months in the Top Step about 2 years ago, and I had nothing but problems, and I stopped using it. It was shocking. Should have gone short. I wanted it to come down. Now we're getting another S&T. Now we're getting another S&T, guys. Damn. Damn. Look at that. Well, those 500 viewers all just disappeared real quick. I wasn't entertaining enough. Sorry, guys. They all saw the not financial advice and went, let's move on. We got to find someone in a dodgier country that can give it. Oh, shit. Pre-market's a bit boring. This London session's been one of the boringest London sessions I've streamed this year so far. Super slow. Super slow. Oh, we cracked the views on the video from yesterday. Guys, congratulations. We are at new all-time highs on the video. On yesterday's live, we did 1.4 thousand views, 1.4K. And oh yeah, we'll do. Yeah, he's like, no, their favorite Steam is just logged on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was me once. Um, so yeah, we're at 1.8. That's like 30% increase. That's insane, man. That's insane. We have averaged, in today's stream, we've been averaging like 150 to 200 viewers since 7 p.m. my time until 11 p.m. It dropped off a little bit coming into the pre-market, and then we had 10 minutes of 600 people. Fucking Jesus. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy your favorite streamer today. If they're on, I have no hard feelings at all because, like I said, I don't like to always trade into US and stream it, but I am today again because I had a nap this afternoon, so I'm feeling good. He said some of these firms set up with 300K capital. Yeah, I know, it's such a wild business model. I tell you what, maybe one day I might be interested. We'll call it the Benny firm. Benny prop firm. Benny prop firm. So BPF. Or we might call it Benny Sinking Fund. That would be pretty cool. He says, no, a lot of YouTubers stream right now, giveaways, etc. Yeah, I know, David. Yeah, all good. We'll be competing with them before we know it, dude. And then I'll start doing some giveaways. Had no idea if it's going to left, down, up, right, or sideways during London sessions. Jordan, is that what you said? Is that what you're thinking? You didn't know which way it was going to go? So I had a feeling it was going to range because my model tells me that it's going to range. But, yeah, I was hoping for, a signal of some sort to be able to try to scalp something out of this thing for these challenge accounts. We just need these trap traders to be wiped out here, which is starting to happen coming into New York Open. We got 15 minutes left. Still got divergence, I think. Do we? Do we? Do it now. Do it. And look into my neck. My back. Lick my... I'm not done. I had no idea if... Yeah, I'm using Wealth Charts. Want to move to Ninja. You're using Wealth Charts and want to move to Ninja. Yeah, Ninja looks pretty good. I actually downloaded it. I was thinking of switching to it because I really like the way that there's a couple of like software add-ons that you can get where you can view like all your accounts. I don't know if anyone's ever seen Nutty Bar Trading, but I love his screen, how he's got that set up. That's so cool. But I couldn't figure out how to really kind of set the software up, and then felt like I was trying to learn a whole nother system again, and I'm very all over Quant Tower, and I wanted Quant Tower before I even started trading. So yeah, looking fresh as a daisy. Kia, lol. What? What's Kia? Is that the car manufacturer? Right, what did the votes come out to be? 77%. Oh, we had 40 votes. Come on, guys. 40 votes? There's 360 of yous in here. Come on. There's 360 of yous in here. Come on, you can do a vote. Just press the vote button. Like, vote. Whichever side you have little vote things on. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. I just need to know. I'm not going to run the metrics off 40 votes. We need like 100 votes. Right? It's like trading. 400 again. These people have low attention span. Yeah. They go on to their favorite streamer and then he's like, oh, I don't know if I want to trade today. And so then they come back to the Aussie. It's great. I love it. We're at 43 votes. Definitely need more. I don't know if I can go off 43 votes. Because that could be make or break for the future of the channel. Should we do lo-fi music as a background noise during the stream? Lo-fi music's just like small little like piano-y, earth sounds, violin-y stuff, just real stuff, soft stuff. Just like what's a better word for it, guys? Like elevator music. Maybe I should have changed that in the poll. Maybe should we should we listen to elevator music? Be like James Bond and Goldeneye. The song you were singing, yeah. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good with that stuff, especially when it's those kind of songs. Yeah, okay. Is the name Kia? Yeah, all right. Pronounce Kia. Yeah, okay. Look at this meltdown, guys. 10 minutes to go to market open. Jesus Christ, we're back to 500 viewers again. You all just came back? Do you reckon, like, there are actually 500 people viewing? Or do you reckon, like, YouTube is just, like, got some bot thing and it's like, you know what? We're going to, like, just test this out and see what the reaction's like if we start pumping viewers. What do you reckon? But I will say it's pretty crazy. And I don't care either way. We're at 258 subscribers. I started this channel with like 60 subs because they're just randoms from like the last 10 years. Because it's my personal YouTube channel for 10 years. I don't know, you just randomly collect people as time goes on. And we've almost got 200 subs in 3 weeks. Crazy. For all you 500 people out there and you can see, he hasn't got any payouts yet. I have requested for a payout, 2,686. We've requested for it. But down the bottom it says Apex payout 0 because it's pending. It's pending. So, holy shit. What? No way. That guy did not just comment on that. ICT himself. Are you serious? Dude, what's up, man? I don't trade all your concepts. I only just trade some of it. A little bit of it. Holy shit. ICT just commented on my live. That is insane. Holy crap. Stay consistent and it'll grow. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll take those words of wisdom and I'll run with that. Holy moly. Thanks very much for finding me. Obviously, the algo is pushing it. That's pretty cool. I'll take a photo of that. I would never have thought I would have got a comment from him. No way. He gave him a big smile face. Damn, now he's posted emojis. I think he's older than me. He's here to poach viewers. Joking. Nah, he can have them. Jesus. All right, we're at 73%, 48 votes. Okay. We might need more. Right, where are these orders? Have we still got these orders on ES or what? Yeah, they're still there. These orders are down here still. There's a little order block down there. Keep an eye out for that. Coming into the session. Here comes our potential manipulation, I think. Yeah, I was going to say. ICT, can we get a signal here or what? Can we get a free pass? That's insane. I'm blown away. Are we looking for, we're looking for manipulation down, right? This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something like this. Well, maybe not that slow because it'll just be US Open. So forget the time frame. And then I'm thinking something like this. And then I'm thinking that it's midweek and possible looking for a reversal. Maybe if we get a reversal. Yeah. Turbo. I'm bringing all the sauce. And then we go short for displacement at 2:30 p.m. Just not displacement, just distribution. Distribution. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. But that's what I'm thinking. I don't think he's going to tell us, though. All right. Before the market starts, what's the old saying? I'm going to piss myself. This might be your little manipulation leg happening now, coming into the market. New York opens. Boo-doo-boo. I will be back. We got 4 minutes to market open. I'll go to the toilet. Let's go wash my face, and then I'll be back. See you in a sec. Get ready, boys. Hey everyone on the vlog, welcome to the stream. Tonight we are streaming the Nasdaq and the ES, as I do every night, Monday to Friday, 3 a.m. New York time. And today we had something really crazy happen. I did not ever expect this to ever happen, if anything, but today's a very special day. Not only have we cracked like 1.8k viewers on this stream, thanks to everyone in here, and everyone is on the stream, but we ended up having Mr. ICT himself comment on my live stream already. So hi to the stream, everyone, and you're all on the vlog. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm absolutely blown away. Crazy. Hopefully it's going to be a good trading session. Let's see what the New York brings, and I'll give you all an update tomorrow. I'm currently filming a little vlog series on kind of like a little bit of the day in the life of me. Now, speaking of that, let's worry about this. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Just yesterday, I was watching a stream, young guy with 1,000 viewers, and he was complaining that IC never visit him. Oh no, David. Wow. I gotta be honest, I never even thought in a million years I would ever see that guy comment or even look at my thumbnail. That is insane. I appreciate it. I don't know if he's still here. Probably not. He's probably shot off. And all deserving right too. He doesn't have to stick around. It's all good. Appreciate the guy. He's got some good teachings and good learnings. So maybe he was just checking to see if I was maybe a student of his or something like that. I don't know. I never was. I just learned all my ICT stuff from online. So it's all just regurgitated stuff, I suppose. But he's got the source. He's got the source. There's definitely some very good teachings and lessons in there for sure. And especially when I couple it with my market maker method model that I learned a few years ago, joining the two together is really good, really good. Still 300 people in here, guys. If you don't mind hitting the like button for the stream, really appreciate it. That would be sick. Here comes US. Now, I kind of can't trade for the first like 15 minutes here, guys, because the I don't know if you guys can see it, but in the top left-hand corner of your screen, you'll see there is a red number up here with an MS. That is literally, yeah, that's Quant Tower like full lagging out. It can't keep up with the data. So the amount of data that's coming through from the open, it's just full laggy. I get this on like every trade software. But particularly I get it on Quant Tower. It doesn't matter where I live in Australia, I get it. Now we just broke structure on the ES. I really need to go down the 1 minute time frame here. The ES looks pretty good here. There was a good little break of structure here from that little sweep. But the question is that enough? There's your little manipulation. Is that enough, or do we need more? Where's the 4 hour low? Where's my fucking indicator? Right, it's loading. I wonder if we're going to come down and grab this Asia low first. The joys of FOMC. We better not range. We better not stay inside this range. Technically, we've taken out some of that low. We've taken out that London low. The ES looks clean, boys. Oh man, that ES looks good. See if I can get in. I'm going long. Oh, my heart rate is pounding. I don't know why. These are only challenge accounts. I don't really care. The ES looks really good. I almost took that trade on the ES, but I just don't have the contract set up correctly on the ES. Oh, no. We blew them. See, this is the problem. I can't trade before the... Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I can't trade them in that 15-minute window. That's just shit ass. Like not even 10 points, 15 points it reversed and then it stopped me out. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys. That was a little bit disappointing. That was a bit disappointing. Here we go. Going back to is it back to 8 6 12 18 1.80. Massive divergence between the NQ and the ES. Still lagging out. Yeah. Oh well. All good. I'll reset the accounts ready for tomorrow. Oh gee. No trades for me today. Trade of 8 is down. Yeah, so that's probably another thing I probably should have factored in just then, that if trade of 8's down, like, yeah. Is it only down on sim or is it down on live accounts too? You know what I mean? I should have taken this trade on the ES. The ES is like looking like a better, cleaner setup here. If I had the option to take it again, I should have taken it on the ES. Might sweep the Asia low on the NQ maybe. Oh, that looks good. Look at that recovery. Look at that little recovery straight off the New York Midnight Open. Big buyers stepped in there. Yeah, right. Turbo, you reckon it's sim and live? Jesus. Yeah, that's not cool, man. Mate, it like they have this problem like so often. Like I see it all the time. Oh man, look at that little doji candle straight off the London low there. Nice little sweep. There's your manipulation maybe. What's the 1 minute telling us? There's no FEG here though. There's no fair value gap. Nothing. Only the ES has it. The ES, like I said, the ES looks kind of cleanish. I don't like how it's come back down and under, but whatever. Whatever, it's FOMC. It can do whatever it wants today. I think I was right. Like, it'd be interesting to see if I was right. I can't remember what my take profit was. Just didn't get the drawdown in the accounts. Should have waited for that first candle. Yeah, that first 5-minute candle. Maybe even the second one. What was the entry? 44? 44.25, and I needed 52 points, but we were already down. What were we down before? What were we down before? We were down. Oh, we were only down like 3 points. So maybe like, I don't know. Maybe I should have just like targeted 60 or something. 60, 50, 57 probably would have been enough. That was essentially my trade there. I should have taken it on the ES. I should have taken it on the ES. It was cleaner. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. We just didn't get the freaking drawdown. That's live trailing drawdown for you. That's live trailing drawdown for you. Is Apex down? I don't think Apex is down. If it is, then maybe I didn't blow my funded my challenge accounts. Everyone's chart is freezing and can't place orders. Ooh. The fuck? No way, bro. No way. See, this is what happens when you kind of break your rules just a little bit. Just break your rules just ever so slightly, right? You go, you're like, I really can't take a trade before like 9:40. 9:40, this is lagging out. This is lagging like all shit, and I can't take the trade. But at 9:40, 9:45, no worries. I can take a trade. There's no more lag. Almost be a no drawdown, and I'd almost be at full TP. Holy shit, boys! I was right. We just executed wrong. The execution was shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there's 55 people on the stream. They're like, Jesus, this guy just blew like 10 grand. No, I didn't. It's just a challenge account. Relax. Trade advantage down for share. Top step. Hacking them. Top step. Hacking them. That's great. Well, this has been an excellent stream tonight again. Mate, if every stream was like this. If every stream is like this, guys. I have a new job coming my way because I love this shit. This is sick. I love this stuff. This is cool. Do you think we're going to hit full TP? We're getting close. We should. People restarting their computers probably. Every stream has been like this, bro. It feels like it, dude. It's the come up is real. Oh, mate, it's unreal. I love it. I'm very blessed. Very, very thankful and very blessed. David did that 2 times. Biggest problem is whether or not I would have survived this. I can only survive 25-point pullback. So who knows? Maybe this might not have worked. I might have had to have sized down for the New York session. See, it kind of works in the London session, right? I've actually never tried to pass challenge accounts in the US session before. I've always been able to do it in the London session because the London session doesn't have the volatility. So it'll if it starts a trend, the London session just keeps trending up. It doesn't have these big wild like pullbacks, right? It'll range for a little bit and then keep going, but it doesn't have an insane pullback. Whereas like if I do my contracts the way I do them, like a 25-point pullback is very likely going to blow my account. So I can't have a pullback in the US session of more than 25 points. But for instance, like here's 300, right? That pullback is 26 points just on that one candle. So, see, I learned shit. I'm still learning stuff. But that's a pretty good manipulation leg. If ICT was still here, he'd be like so proud of me right now because I did eye this off. This is exactly what I was looking for. I'll be straight up and honest. The ES feels a bit cleaner. The ES looked a bit cleaner than this. But that's it. There's your little manipulation. Now you get your distribution. Enjoy, boys. Enjoy the run. It's going to be like 200-point run up here. Maybe. I don't know. I would definitely probably just take profits here. Even a 3-1, 100 points for the day. Woo-wee. Almost could have taken that on the fundeds. Damn, son. So what do we do today? We watched price range. We watched the manipulation. Now we're back inside the range. I would not have even got filled on that trade. That would have absolutely pissed me off. Didn't even take out that high. Boys. Sick. Guys, I think I just need to go to bed now. My auto algo went short. 22, 24. Oof. Hope you had a stop loss in there. Holy shit. Look at that. I had this channel ranged out. I had this channel marked out. Look what price did on the ES. Look at that. Look at that. Price just wicked into this, like touched this trend line and then just dumped. So that channel really is in play here on the ES. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we missed out on that profit by like that much. Look at that. I mean, I didn't really set it properly. I did just throw it there, but still. 301.75. The high of that tick was 301. We missed out by 3/4 of a point. Bang. Blowing accounts. Fucking blowing. All good. Tomorrow is another day. FOMC is fun. We still got our funded accounts. We didn't blow any money. It was all fake. It was all fake. But prop accounts are locked today, but it's looking like it might work out. Yeah, it looks like it might work out at the moment, dude. Maybe you're right. Anyway, guys, as much as I would love just to continue doing this, unfortunately, I have some commitments to do tomorrow for my JOB. And it's currently 1:20, and I'm on the biggest high I've ever been on in my life. I've got to calm myself down. I've got to try and get some sleep. So, I love you all. thank you very much for sticking around. Ken, Turbo, Platzer, Michael, David, Toby, and where's the other boys in here? I think the others have all probably gone off now. They haven't really commented for a while. And yeah, good night, ICT. Good night, everyone. I'm going to call it a night. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow night at 3 a.m.